The Latino Slant presents Slant News Flash. Entertainment stories from around the world. Give us 5 minutos. We'll give you El Mundo. Polly here on the Latino Slant Special. Slant News Flash special coverage. Here we go with the Cracker Count. That's right. We have it here for you guys now. The Cracker Count 2024 continues. Critics' Choice Awards edition. The Cracker Count, counting all the Gringo Awards as compared to anyone else. And we continue our award-winning coverage here on the Latino Slant. I will say the Cracker Count, again, was a chingo filled, a crapload, shit ton. Wow, it's a lot. And let's go right to the awards from last night. We have them here for you. Basically, it was gringos all over the place. In film, Oppenheimer. Holdovers. Poor Things. Oppenheimer. The Holdovers. Oppenheimer. Barbie. Oppenheimer. Barbie. Oppenheimer. Barbie. Oppenheimer. Do you see a trend going on here, folks? Do you see a trend? So I'm happy to report that now, more than ever, there are more crackers winning awards this year. Yes, you heard it here first here on the Latino Slant. Now let's go. How did the Asians do? They won. No, not they win. They won big. That's right. For Beef and Quiz Lady. Beef and Quiz Lady won. You have Steve Young. You have Ali Wong winning tons there. But like I said before, look out, Asians. Look out. You may be appropriated and become white adjacent. But however, Quiz Lady did one. Aquafina, Sandra Oh, all getting up there, all getting their just flowers. How did Los Blacks do? Los Blacks actually fared better than they did in the Golden Globes. All right. What do we have here? We have the Holdovers. Devon won for the Holdovers in her Best Supporting Actress. Loved her. And also, too, American Fiction. One of my favorite movies of the year. Core Jefferson won Best Screenplay, I believe, adapted. Doesn't matter. Los Blacks are in the house. Further telling us that Hollywood always needs a little bit of color in their awards. Now, let's get to the controversial ones. One of the biggest movie, in fact, the biggest movie-going audience in the U.S., growing population. That's right. We do love to procreate here in America. We won one. Kinda. Maybe. We won one, sorta. What am I talking about? Well, they gave an award. They created an award for America Ferrera. That's right. It's called the See Her Award, and they gave it for her performance and really her speech in Barbie. And she went up there and gave a speech that scared every Latino man here and south of the border. But that being said, oddly enough, that award was not printed here as part of the edition. So we kind of got an award, but not really. Maybe. But there's always Miles Morales. Miles Morales won Best Animated Feature. So, hey, we'll take it. Ya gané. We'll take the award. But yeah, it's safe to say, guys, that the crackers, Los Gringos, are lovable, white men and women. Be winning big at the awards, more so than before. In fact, the native actress Lily Gladstone lost to Emma Stone, so it went Stone versus Stone in Best Actress in a lead category. And that is our Slant News Flash Cracker Count 24. It's gonna return because this is all leading up to, that's right, to the Oscars coming for you right now. Thank you so much. Back to you in the studio, Slantinos. Back to you, Polly. Slant News Flash was recorded at the Slant Studios. All information has been pre-approved by our Slantino staff of Chicanos, Cholos, Homeboys, and Homegirls. Keep your slant fuerte. ¿Qué pasó, mi gente? Latino Slant, and this is our 10K celebration. Muchísimas gracias a todos. But we also got the cracker count from the Critics' Choice Award. Selena Gomez, Linda Ronstadt, casting, directing controversy. Melissa Barrera defended Neive Campbell when it wasn't in fashion. We will discuss all this and more on the Latino Slant.
Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Thought I was your only vato. Hey baby, ¿qué pasó? Won't you give me un beso? Come on, baby.
Paulie here on the Latino Slant. What's happening, everybody? Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing well. It's a Monday, and we have a lot to cover. We got a couple of guests coming in a little while. I'll get the links out to them. But what I want to do right away is thank everyone in the chat. And then I want to do a review of a new TV show. And so we'll get that out of the way because I want to get those reviews out of the way before we like bring in people and saying hello to people and all that stuff. Donna Mutilation's here. Gracias, Don. Penny's here. Bud. Loki's going to be here in the chat with me, on the panel with me in a little while. Like we said, Penny King, Nikki TV, she's got a fun channel. She's always reviewing horror films and all that good stuff. Met her through struggle. How you doing, girl? Good to have you here. Liam, good to have you here. And of course, Lord Thoth. Do me a favor, guys. Share the link. Let people know that we have started. We started a little early and all that good stuff. We got dogs screaming. Wouldn't be the slant without some dogs screaming. I'm kind of stuck because I don't know what they're screaming at. I was hoping that the door would be closed, but my other half did leave, and apparently she left. Maybe she left. Let's bring Fletcher in here really quick. I need to check and see. I have to check the door, dude.
Okay.
So, I'll be right back.
All right. So thank you guys for joining us here at the Latino Slant today. Thank you so much for getting us to 10K. Now, you guys may have noticed that we have a little poll going up. We would like you to please vote on it. And the questions are, Latinos, thanks for helping us make it to 10K. Okay, what would you like to see more of? And we have a more actor, director interviews, more Indian cinema, more out of the theater reaction, or more of what is a hot dog taco, which I'm still questioning that one because is it really a hot dog? Is it really a taco? I know what people say that you have the bun, but I don't know. I'm still questioning that one. So please vote. Let us know what you want to see more of, and smash the like. Help us get to that 20K that we are now a goal for this current thing. So thank you so much. Said what's up, everybody in the chat. Sub Penny, Don's Manipulation, Mike had bad knees. Clubby's in the house. Sup, Clubby? Disruptive Behave Innovator.
Hey.
Yeah. Just saying hi to everybody in the chat, making sure that everybody knows what our poll question is.
Oh, that's right. You got a poll question. What'd you come up with? That's right. Thank you for reminding me that.
Yeah.
Let me see, guys.
Read it for everybody and asked them to please vote on it. We actually have 20 votes already. So
20 votes. That means some people popped in and popped out. That's good.
10 popped out, but keep on popping, straight pop and lock. All the pops.
Oh my god.
Crackling pops.
Okay, good. It's good to see people coming on in here. Let me get the invite out to. We're inviting. We're inviting a couple people on. I didn't want it to be crazy, and I didn't want it, Fletcher, to be about. Let's see if we can get on this 10K. It's really just like thanking anyone that's live in the chat and that's watching this on the repeat. So, and then there's just a couple special people who've been really supporting us. throughout the last couple of years. Tom of Midnight's Edge, Loki, of the Mornings of Mischief, and Struggle Reviews. So that's who we're inviting. But what I
Stellar
wanted to
cast.
do, yeah, I wanted to do is I wanted to get get a couple reviews in before. That way
Yeah.
I don't want to bog down them and their time with me doing reviews of probably stuff they'd never heard of. We're gonna do an Indian movie review, and I want to review the new True Detective Night Country. You know, it just came out
Nice.
starring Jodie Foster, and it is directed by written and directed by Isa Lopez from Mexico. Really fantastic, very impressive debut, and there's already heat going on about it. So you know,
Well,
people are gonna
what?
hate no matter what. So I think it's silly. You know, it just the season one fans, or some of them are already throwing out hate towards it, and it's like this is a really good first episode. Some of it is downright brilliant, and then there's Jodie Foster. But I'm gonna get to that review. What do you got? What do you got for us, Fletcher?
Yeah. So basically, what we have also is, not to mention, we have our first Rosa Para.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me that. So Rosa Para, and we're gonna try to bring her in.
Woohoo.
She did it's our first really review from someone that's not me, that that I didn't write. And she's a film critic, but she's also a Rotten Tomatoes film critic. So this kind of like helps out our website, and just kind of opening up those doors, as far as we're going to keep our criticisms as honest, but it's just more exposure. So we're gonna try, Fletcher, to have Rosa on here, and I want to get her words in about this movie, ISS, International Space Station.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. And then, and if you guys want to catch it, it is live now on the website, latinoslant.com.
That's right. That's right. Okay, let me get to my first review, and then I'll catch you in a mo. How about that?
Okay. Let's do it.
All right. I hope everyone is doing well. Last night I had the joy of seeing the first episode of True Detective Night Country. It's called, and this episode is called The Long Bright Dark. It's written and directed by Isa Lopez. This series stars Jodie Foster along with John Hawkes, among other this fantastic supporting cast. This is a very minimal, if not almost non-spoilers, that I want to do, because what I want to do is watch it for yourself. Like I said, I watched it on my HBO Max that I pay for, so there was no freebies here, and not that the slant asked for it, but I want you guys to be on it, to know honestly where I'm coming from my review. Me and Romy had been looking forward to this true crime detective, because we're really into true crime, whether it's docs or fiction. A couple things that sold us on this prior to seeing this. The setting. It's set in a high altitude small town in Alaska. It's a fictional one called Innis, Alaska, where it's very remote, and Jodie Foster. So this episode begins on the final sunset in Alaska that they'll see for 2 months. In a very shocking and violent scene, we see a band of caribou being hunted. But once the sun goes down, we see the caribou kind of screaming and talking to each other, and they decide to collectively jump off a cliff. That's right. It's so beautiful, it's so violent, and it's a foreshadow for the entire I assume it's means the entire series, but definitely this episode, in that the setting is bleak, it's remote, and it is, cold. Now, the characters we come up with that we encounter are everyone from the state trooper who is this native woman to the cop that is the head detective that is Jodie Foster, along with all the supporting cast. So really this first episode kind of introduces us to this world of Innis and the crimes. Don't want to say what the crimes are. I want you to find out for yourself, but I can tell you that it is ghostly. It's haunting, and it questions whether these images, what people are encountering, are they in fact real? Are they part of a curse? Are they part of a native folklore, or is it all in their heads? So I was very impressed with the look and feel of this first episode. I think Isa Lopez, first and foremost, is a film geek. She's a nerd. She loves everything from The Thing to Ferris Bueller, which is even in the episode. She she um she definitely knows how to set mood and tone in every scene. Like I said, this first episode looks incredible. So that's one thing that I found very enjoyable. Of course, there's Jodie Foster. And it's great to see just Jodie act, if I can say that. Just Jodie fill up the screen for us in this episode. She is a kind of an older detective, a little curmudgeon-y, definitely by the book. If we were going to compare this to, like, let's say an X-File, a Scully and Mulder, she is definitely the doubting Thomas. She's by the book. She's by the facts. She's not so much, definitely not a believer in any kind of spiritual or mysticism that the natives or the townsfolk are talking about. So great character. Fiona Shaw. Wow. Fiona Shaw is this character is a mystery. You might have seen her in Andor. Here she lives in even a more remote part of Innis and has some, let's just say, supernatural encounters. Let's just say she also is the one that kind of leads Jodie and leads others to what is going to be more of a bleak winter, more of a strange and very scary and very haunting winter as to the things that they run into with this investigation. I'm not going to tell you who she interacts with. I will tell you there's wonderful ways of that Isa, the writer director, explains the exposition in this case. It explains it very mysteriously in her interactions with another relationship that she has. Completely scare the poop out of me, man. It was just like, what? It's a wild world up there, even though it's like really remote. Okay, Callie Reese is the state trooper who used to work with Jodie Foster. And although I find the character interesting, I did find her performance uneven. At times, I didn't believe that she was filling up the same acting space with Foster. Um, Also, too, the character for me was a little too much like Jodie Foster. I think what works is when you have more of a contrast of character, and not just culturally. Obviously, she's native, but that's not enough for me, and it's not enough for me that that she throws that out, and that Jodie was like, I'll cut that crap out. Let's what about this investigation? That's not enough for me. So in this first episode, I needed more of a definitely of an acting presence that was just in contrast to Jodie, that's more flushed out. And I don't know this actor. I don't know what she's done before, but I wasn't 100% sold. Some scenes I were. Some she was working it. She was working the action in the moment of the scene. Some I bought it. Others I didn't. Jodie, 100%. every time she's walking in. And you know, maybe she was a little intimidated. I don't know what. Maybe it was the editing and the pacing of the show, of the first episode. But I will tell you also too, that being my biggest gripe, John Hawkes is great. John Hawkes is a great uh, co-star in this as one of the deputies who does the bare minimum. And let me tell you right now, there are no perfect characters in this one. From Jodie Foster to Callie, they're all very flawed people. No one's getting a pass in this as far as character development, which is I really appreciated as well. We're going to get more interaction of these two working the case, because really the case begins as far as on the ground investigating towards the end of the first episode. So I'm looking forward to that. Can I just say that? I'm looking forward to that. One thing I will say about this first episode, like I said about Callie, I hope that in the following episodes, I'm more of a believer of her acting ability and the characters contrasting. The other thing too that fell short for me but didn't ruin the episode was the pacing of the second half of this first episode. It got a little bogged down. It got a little slow for me, and it did pick up towards the end. I did really appreciate that. I think this is going to be with 6 or 7 episodes of Night Country, which refers to Alaska being under night for 2 months. And that's the duration, I guess, that what we're going to see. Issa Lopez comes from movie making, I believe. So this is a completely different animal. I don't know her television background, but television is definitely a different animal. I probably for this episode would have trimmed 10 minutes. I would have trimmed 10 minutes. I don't think you need to stick everyone in there, all the characters in the first episode with so much backstory. They got a little bogged down, and even the supernatural encounters got a little bit old hat for me. Now, that being said, I did really enjoy this first episode. I'm gonna give it like an 8 out of 10. I really, really love Jodie Foster, and she's a very interesting character in this. Issa Lopez paints a fantastic world. I will say that listening to Issa talking about this production, they had to recreate Innis, which is a fictional town in Alaska, in Iceland, I believe. They ended up filming everything in Iceland, which was pretty amazing what they did. Like I said, the cast is also rounded out by other character actors, some that have not appeared yet in the television show. This is just episode 1, so that is my view of episode 1 of True Detective Night Country, The Long Bright Dark. Yeah, it was really stark and pretty well done. Pretty well done. What's happening? How based off my little review there, are you interested?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds kind of like a. Oh man, I forgot there was this one. I think it was Icelandic show, or
Mm-hmm.
and it was kind of like they were stuck in in like an Arctic town, and
Right.
it was fascinating. And then there's like a few shows. So this
Mm-hmm.
whole like ice city,
Yeah.
town secluded genre is picking up. At least I saw like,
Yeah.
that's very popular like in Swedish, movies and
Sure.
TVs
Well,
and
that's where
stuff. So
they're
I
yeah.
think yeah. So they're really getting it. And it's good
There's
because
been
it has like a John Carpenter vibe, doesn't it?
well, she's a John Carpenter fan, Issa Lopez, and X-Files. You could see her talking about him in a lot of her interviews. My so that being said, yes, a great example of that is a TV show called The Killing, where Joel Kinnaman
Mhm.
was in it.
Yeah.
And those two detectives were so different with each other. That's what worked. That's the only problem I'm having. I'm not getting enough of a dynamic character, and it's just the first episode. It's it's really tough to do, but from the Callie Reese character compared to Jodie, and I don't know whether that's because of the writing or because of the actor. So that's my biggest gripe. That's why I'm not giving like a 9. But this 8 out of 10 is pretty good. But and then the pacing was a little, there's just
it
something,
does seem like
just
it wants to like pull you into the slowness or
yeah, it's like you can only do so much of that. Then it's like, all right, come on, let's move it along. But that being said, I mean, it's HBO doing HBO. I would also say, in my constructive criticism to Issa and to the showrunner, in listening to them doing their interviews, this is just my opinion. I would lay off any of the like, hey, this is a woman's thing now. It's like that does not appeal to me. I want, and if I had not heard those interviews, because that's not on the screen. It's not on the screen. It's actually very entertaining. It's a very entertaining piece, but you don't have to say that in your. It's like you're trying to sell to a small crowd. You want everyone to see this. You want everyone to enjoy this. So I don't know why. I almost feel like that there's this script, and it passes around PRs, right? It passes around every PR firm, and it almost doesn't even matter what the Black, Latino, Asian. Here's your talking points. Push this, and push that. Then you can talk about your story. It's like, no, you know what? I just want to hear Issa be a geek, be a nerd about her movie making, because she's really, really talented. I don't know if that made sense.
No, I think it does. I think, it's almost like they're setting them up to fail because they're trying to say, hey, check this out. This is our talking point. Even though that's not maybe her talking point, because, you've seen her and heard her and other things. And like you said, if she's a geek, you want her to geek out. You want to say, oh, check it out. I shot this and this millimeter, and we really had to get this scene close. And it was so cold, it froze over or something.
Yeah, we got the DVD of John Carpenter's The Thing in the Shot. We got Ferris Bueller playing in the background when all the scientists disappear. It's like, I love that stuff. And that's all on the screen. That's all on the screen. And these women that are the two leads, they're not perfect characters. Love that. I mean, they're like, you could arguably say they're both losers. But that's fantastic. That's fantastic. Okay. Let's say hello to some people really quick. Clobbering times. Congrats on the 10K, my brother. Thank you, my man. Donald Mutilation, member of the channel. Let's get to 25K.
Let's go.
Okay, well,
that's what I'm talking about. No whoa. Let's do it.
So mushroom mold shenanigans. In this first episode, I didn't see anyone take of any mushrooms or peyote. I don't know what's going on up there, but we'll see.
Now, were the other True Detective also Meyer and mystery and kind of like mystical stuff, or was it like straight? It's grounded in reality.
I would say the latter, especially with season 1, right? But the characters were just so different from each other. Then the True Detective, I have a big thing about writing it all himself back in the day. I don't know. Maybe. I see she's wearing a Russian shippa. Sorry, you Yushanka. There is a Russian thing going on in the storyline. I don't want to spill. She's great in everything she's attracted to. I assume we're talking about Jodie, and I heard Jodie talk, and we're going to hear Jodie talk more. And it's interesting because she's talking about how what appealed to her was the darkness of the story. I'm like, that appeals to me too. I like that.
Right. But you haven't seen the darkness, or you think the darkness is fine?
No, the darkness in our characters, the loneliness in us, the darkness in the human condition. That's in there. Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's all in there. What's up, man? I'm just saying hello to everyone really quickly. Fantastic. All right. Let me get through
another one.
I have one more, and then I'm going to bring Loki in. So Loki just he's in the green room. Please hang out for one more minute. I want to get through an Indian review, Indian cinema review, and then I will bring you in, my friend.
All
I'll
right.
see you in a minute there, Fletcher. Okay, our Indian movie minute is the 2022 film Saani Kaayidham. Okay? This is by the same director Arun Mashawan that did Captain Miller that I saw in the movie theater recently. I was so taken with his filmmaking that I had to see one of his other films. This is the one right before it. And I'm going to bring this up because I kid you not, this is the first scene in the movie. It's in black and white. Who is this guy? What's going on? And you realize he's part of a torture scene. I'm going to tell you guys right now, for the lighthearted gore, killings, people, all that stuff, this movie is very violent. This movie is unfiltered, unapologetic, because it is a revenge story. And it is incredible. The director's film directing kind of, I want to say, influences that he states that are in this film is everyone from Kurosawa to Jim Jarmusch, and I am all in for it. What I also liked that this movie had was that there was no singing, no dance numbers, and it was relatively short. I think 2 hours and 2 hours and 15 minutes. So let's tell you what the story is about. A generational curse comes true in a senseless act of injustice to Pony, that's our female lead, and her family, driven to seek vengeance by Sangaya, with whom she shares a bitter past. Sangaya is the guy with the glasses that you just saw. Okay? And I'm going to give you some spoilers here, guys. I was just really, really shocked by this film. Okay, it is very brutal, and there is a gang drape scene. There's a gang drape scene that this local chieftain does upon her. And at the same time, the local chieftain and his gang, they kill her family, her husband, and her daughter by burning the house down. It's so disturbing. It's done well. It's done well. That I couldn't believe what I was watching. And then you get why she goes off on this vengeance. And it is a very kind of messy road of vengeance. She doesn't necessarily, and the gentleman that is with her is her stepbrother, whom she barely has a relationship with. Right? She barely has a relationship with, even in the entire story, doesn't even call his name. So these very complex and dark relationships of family come out. She was born out of her father being cheating on his family, and so the wife curses her as a kid, and that curse continues as she's as an adult with this vicious act of violence. Now, this movie got a lot of criticism for that violence, but this man Arun, the director, he was like, I don't want to hear it. This is what would happen, and this is the lengths that this person goes to, whether it's a man or a female or male. These characters are just explosive. I loved this gentleman. I believe this was like his acting debut, and he was the soul of the movie, almost the conscience of his sister. But even that wasn't enough, because as you can see, Saani, she was just, there's a point in the film where she just loses it. She loses all reason. And there's only one mission, is to kill the entire gang. And they all spread, because after after they're acquitted, they're actually acquitted of the of these crimes early on. They spread out to different parts of the region. She hunts them down. So this is this good old fashioned revenge story, told almost at times with a very disconnected lens, almost at times far away, seeing the violence, and then boom, it goes right up in your face. I had compared Captain Miller to a movie called Gangs of Wassaiper, which was like this, to me, one of the greatest gangster films I'd ever seen. In the storytelling, there's nothing glitzy about this. There's no CGI. There's no production where they're singing and dancing and smiling. I mean, because of that, I was like, who is this director? I need to know more about this director right now, because what India is coming out with is these dynamic directors telling these unfiltered stories. And this is what I loved about this, is that it actually was a woman, because you get so many good old macho masculine superhero movies from India. This is a revenge rooted in something really awful that happened by this really incredible actress, man. She did an incredible job. And it is on Prime. So that's the good news. You can check it out. If you have a big screen, I highly recommend watching this on a really nice screen. This director knows how to make a movie. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to look at. And when I say it's beautiful, just as far as how he sets up his shots, his angles, even in these very uncomfortable torture scenes. Oof. Man, it's almost like the first time I saw a Tarantino film. I will say this though, you never, as far as the gang drape scenes, you never see it. Okay, it's always it's the action up to that point, and then it's alluded to, which is why there's kind of an interesting mystery with one character who she thought was a part of it and wasn't, which I was happy that they had that moment there, with this one kind of, at the end of the day, proves to be an innocent in this whole vicious story. Absolutely knocked it out of the park. This movie. There's another film he did called Rocky. That's the one before this. I plan to see that one. That one's a little hard for me to get a hold of, but if we're going with the 4 bigotes, this is a 4 out of 4 bigotes. Absolutely awesome movie called Saani Kaayidham, and great revenge story, my brother. Wow, Fletcher. That one was just well, I think we need a cleanser palette or something. You know what I mean? just insane. It is short for you. Listen, these movies are usually 40 minutes longer than that. You need a potty break. Yeah. Man, more than one set of drapes to hang, that is murder. Yeah. Oof. But it's so good. Just tuned in. This is the Indian movie you watched over the... Yes, I did. Yes. And it's the same guy, the same director from Captain Miller. And this is on Amazon Prime. I'm getting that quasi-documentary. Yes, absolutely. This sounds like my kind of film. No music videos, no musical numbers.
Right.
Polly, thanks. You added stickers to my package. Oh, you got it. Can you send me a photo? She got, I believe, the book and stickers and all that stuff.
Nice.
Woohoo. Okay. All right. Let's play something fun, and then we're gonna bring Loki.
What?
Sorry, dude. This is one of our most this is our one of our favorite videos of my dogs that people requested. So let's play them, and can you take that off for me? Let's play them and hit this video.
Oh, who's got their pajamas on? Oh, it's a slumber party. Oh my goodness. Oh, the slumber party time. Look at, Oh, get it, baby. Oh, get it, boys. Oh, that's a very nice. Oh, get it, baby. Get it. Get your pajamas. Who is that? Very handsome babies with the pajamas.
All right, what's going on? Polly here with joined by Fletcher.
Fletcher.
You know what? We didn't put our. I took that thing off here. Let me show display names. There you go.
Ooh, show the.
How we doing in the chat, Fletcher? How we doing in the chat?
We're doing great. Rambam had asked a question regarding the book. It said it's I ordered your book. Yeah. In the, I guess it's EG.
I did. Okay, so what I'm doing with the book, guys, is I'm sending off batches. So I just did a batch of like 20. I believe there was one that I sent to the UK. So if it is, so I guess what I'm saying is I've started the process. So if you don't get it, you will. Let me see. The thing is Ram Bam. I know there was someone I sent to the UK. Let me check right now.
All right. Lab update.
How else in the chat? How else are we doing in the chat here?
Oh, we're doing not bad. We have 33 votes now on the poll question. Thank you so much, everybody, for voting on that. And
yeah, thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you know, the shipping to another country and all stuff sometimes gets a little, you know, delayed sometimes. But
well, from what I mean, I got a few going to Canada and to UK. It wasn't a lot, and I remember it being pretty easy to type out as far as the address. I'm just trying to look at my notes again. As far as but listen, do me a favor. I don't want to bog down the chat right now, the stream right now. Do me a favor, Rambam, email me latinoslant@gmail.com and we'll get to it. Okay. One of my buddies joining me. He's got a morning show Monday through Fridays at 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. Oh my God. He's one of the first homies who had me on his show. He's got a great channel. It's Loki of Loki Mornings of Mischief. Dude, thank you so much for waiting.
Hi. I can't do it as good as you can, but dang, it is good to be here. Thank you, Polly, dude. Man, you know what? You've inspired so many people to do things a different way because, bro, you're not just the same old channel that's doing the same old thing everybody else is doing the same old reviews or let's gang up and talk all. You give your honest opinion on something. You look at the positives, you look at the negatives, you point it out. It's not depressing. You keep things interesting, and it's just, man, it's been such a honor to hang out with you these last couple of years and to find out who you are. When Mike, came along and was like, you got to check this guy out. He's the Latino slant. Go listen to him. Here's the link. Go listen to this. And I can't remember what the heck you were talking about, but you were like Mexican Iron Man and Loki said this morning. I was like, damn, he listens to the show.
He listens to the show. Who is this Mexican? Get him on here.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much the way it was too. I was like, dude, we gotta have him on something. What about the DC fandom event? All right, we'll get him in on that. Yeah. And bro, just to see how far you've come and grown is it's exceptional, brother. 10K. It's just such an accomplishment, bro. And
yeah,
all the people you've affected and talked to, and
we're having amazing. A blast, dude. And that's how I was like, I don't want to do anything crazy. I just want buddies to come and hang out with me today that have been so integral to the channel. So you, Tom, and then recently Struggle Reviews. She's been a darling. And then hopefully she'll pop on in. And yeah, that's really it. That's really it. and I listen to you almost every morning.
That's amazing at 6 a.m., guys. It's just, I never expected that. I'm like, 8 a.m. Central Standard Time. That'll be early enough, but 6 a.m., bro, that's, thank you.
Yeah, that's why I said 8 a.m. Central. That's 6 a.m. here. So, what's new with you, man, in the channel?
Oh, we've been doing really good. We talked about Capcom this morning. We're gonna have a really good talk with a fan of Disney. I'm actually taking a page out of your book. Me and Mike are gonna have a discussion with a fan of Disney, someone that loves to go to the parks, loves the Disney movies. So that should be, that should be really interesting considering how we feel and how we see
right
it going. I've given up completely when people are like, I can't believe Echo was bad. Well, what did you expect? I can't believe Star Wars is bad and they're going to have this diversity director. I'm like, what did you expect? I don't know. I've just kind of given up on, I really have given up on any hope they're going to course correct. I wish they would. I really do. I loved Star Wars for a long time. I wish they would pivot and get back to good stories and good characters. And guys, I'm not saying that because there's women involved, because women can make all kinds of stuff badass. I'm saying that because
I just talked about 2 women projects.
Yeah.
From from behind the camera to in front of the camera, I was like, it's actually can be done. It's done all the time. I think the thing with Star Wars is the problem with Star Wars is that there's no cohesive creative vision. There's a cohesive agenda, but you know how people have reacted to that. Then there is a cohesive how to respond to the backlash. They got that shit down. They got everything down except for that cohesive creative guts. And that's why you have very uneven work. Like the Favreau work is pretty decent. The Tony, except for last season, the Tony, what's his name? Andor. I know people either love it or hate it, but the thing with Andor is that there's a creative vision. You might not like it. That's not Star Wars, but hey, they swung for the fences on that one, and actually looked good. But it's so like disjointed.
Well, me and you talked about that. I don't know if we talked about it on live stream or we talked about it in private, but the suits at Disney telling creators and directors and people that are working on these projects, we don't want you to use storyboards. We want you to whiteboard it and we'll vote by committee on what we think we should do. That's insanity.
Yeah.
When you have convinced directors and project leads that, well, we don't want you to do the storyboard like we used to. We just going to pull out the whiteboard. We're going to throw everything up there and then we'll figure it out as we go along. I can't believe that. That's a big problem.
Yeah.
You can tell when they're done by committee. I think Andor was not. And obviously, the ones that were, they're just pretty awful, man.
Yeah.
There's
they feel like the Bride of Frankenstein.
I mean, Bride of Frankenstein, you understand. But feeling like, Catherine Bigelow, she's a great director. Absolutely. Okay, so it's just you said something earlier, and I want to bring this up because stuff like this bugs me. In regards to the True Detective and the writer director, who happens to be a Mexican woman, very talented lady, Issa Lopez. Regardless of what I think about her politics or anyone's, I don't personally know this person, right? But I'm excited for the project. Latino Slant, obviously, we have a little invested interest. You want it to be successful. So she was on Twitter saying, "Oh man, hey, if you guys can watch and give it a good rating, the fan bros of season 1 are already, getting, trying to bring it down." And I was like, "Well, I'm a fan bro. I loved your first episode. I'll get the review up." So that's one thing, right? Like, you don't want to hear that. It's like, I don't want her talking about negative fans. Issa, there's gonna be negative fans everywhere you fucking go. Who gives a fuck? Talk about your work. You know what? And then let your work speak for itself, because your work is really, really excellent. But you know, Loki, someone replied to me when I said that, who knows a couple of friends of ours as far as Twitter. You know, I'm engaging now with you guys, but I didn't engage on Twitter. They said, oh, so it's going to be 1,000% positive review? No, I never said that. I just said, I was very impressed, and I'm going to have my review up. But like you had said, hey man, we're going to be honest. I got some gripes about it. There's a lot of love that I have for it, but it's almost like you can't be 100%. You have to be 100% positive, or you're a hater. It's such a weird world we're living in right now, as far as like critique and criticism, even when it's constructive, Loki.
See, this is why Polly is so great, because even if you disagree with Polly, you can sit here and have a discussion with Polly about what you disagree with, how you think it's one way, or whatever it is you're doing, and Polly will discuss that with you, and he'll hit you with some facts, and you'll hit him with facts, and you can go back and forth, but never degenerates into name calling or finger pointing or blackpilling or any of that nonsense, because you're actually having a discussion. Why are we here if not to discuss the things we like and the things that we dislike? If you want to be a fanboy, you can be a fanboy. If you want to be a hater, you can be a hater. More power to you. We're here to give you our 100% unfiltered, honest opinion. This is what we feel about something. We are not trying to sell you anything. We are not trying to grift you on anything. We're just here talking and giving our opinion. That's what this is supposed to be all about. It's not supposed to be, oh, this person said this, blah, 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 or you're just stuck in you're brown nosing, or you hate this, or you're a hater. None of that.
Well,
We're just giving you our opinion.
You know what? Yeah, what do they say? Guessing this will be 1,000 positive, because no one honestly reviews anything without an agenda. You wanting a parasocial relationship with a TV show creator these days. I was like, damn, you swung at me. Right? You swung at me, boy. I don't even know you. And it's like, you know, I checked their page real quick. I was like, yeah, whatever. But obviously this person doesn't know the channel, just because we don't give audio passes here. You know, it's great that you know, like something big that happens to have Latinos in it, it gets made. We're excited for that, but we're gonna put it through the ringer, like we did with Namor. Did not like that. In fact, it was the opposite. I was pretty upset about that. But there's a difference between spotlighting and blind celebration than you know, positive criticism, like, you know, like you were saying. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's just Twitter. That's just the name of the you know, it lends itself to that, wouldn't you say, Loki?
It also depends on what they are used to. There's a lot, like I said before, there's a lot of people out there that are like, if I hate this and I yell at this so much, people are going to throw me money, and that's what they are interested in. Or if I kiss up to this enough, I will get something out of it. I'll get special privilege. Disney will send me to the Star Cruiser that's closed and is a ghost town now. They'll give me tickets, or they'll get me into this. They're so used to seeing people either hating or loving something for an agenda, that when they see someone that's being honest, that's giving their honest opinion, they immediately go to this place where it's like, well, they must be saying this for some reason. And if they bother paying attention, they're going to learn that there are people out there that are doing this because they love it. They're doing this because they want to share their opinion, and they want to show you guys that that opinion is what matters. And those trying to silence that opinion, those are the ones you got to watch out for and be like, nah, I want to deal with you, because all you want to do is just shut everybody up. Get that opinion out there. Get your voice out there. You be heard and you be honest. That is going to draw people in. And that's why Paulie is in the position where he's at now, is because He is giving you his honest opinion, and he's not just trying to blow smoke up your butt or sell you something. He just wants to share his opinion. That should be all welcomed. That should be welcomed by everybody.
Yeah, and even when we get the big interviews, and me and you interviewed Edward James Olmos.
What an interview it was, too.
What an interview! And homie had some political thoughts. We didn't,
right.
We let him have his forum, but it was not the majority of the. I would say it was like 5-10% of the talk. Not even that.
Yeah.
Not even that. But he was talking about Battlestar Galactica, Blade Runner, Gregorio Cortez. I mean, that was an incredible interview we did, bro. I just remember that.
Yes, it was.
But
and Loki made him break down a little bit. Loki was telling an old story about Stand and Deliver and how it changed the direction of my family's life. And he got a little emotional. And you know what? I'll always remember that and be super grateful for Paulie for calling me up and being like, "Hey, we're gonna talk to Edward James Olmos. You want to come on and hang out?" I was like, "Oh yes, absolutely." So no, it was great. It's great. And sometimes you get these opportunities. There's gonna be people that are, why does he get that? You can't pay any attention to that nonsense. You can't pay any attention to the negativity. You just got to keep me and you and never lose that. Because that's a huge thing, is you can't ever lose that hype. You go back and watch some of Paulie's early stuff where he's like, and you see Paulie now. This is the same Paulie you're dealing with now that you were dealing with then. He hasn't changed. He hasn't let anything go to his head. He hasn't gotten full of himself. He's still the same Paulie that I knew years ago when we first met. That's great. That's what you want, man. That's what you want to see.
So, okay, we have a super chat, and then let's get to some juicy stuff, and we'll have fun with it. Olaf Van S, been a member of the channel, mods, 10 euros, 10 for 1,000 for 1,000 of for 1,000. I don't for 1.000. Was it like 1,000? I don't even know what that. Thank you, Olaf.
Every 1,000.
My compliments, Polly. Hope us mods sharing links wherever we saw you pop up help nudge the growth of the channel as it has. Absolutely. You kidding me? What a wonderful example of how this community can really uplift people is the mods, and how that they're kind of like these mods for several different channels, and where it's appropriate, they're helping other channels out. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh, got you. Thank you for 1,000 followers. 1,000. Yes. That's great. What are your thoughts on that, Loki?
Or what about the followers?
How
mods, just how mods have, because you have great mods, man. You have great moderators. Yeah,
I'll tell you what, running that Chris pretty much runs that team. That's not saying anything bad about Mark. Mark's like the sniper. If anybody comes in and starts trouble, Mark's there to be like, no, time out. And every once in a while, we have needed that. We've had some drama come up in the chat and try and start something.
Sure.
Josh is there constantly for backup. Those three guys help me run that show every single day, and that is Monday through Friday, sometimes multiple times a day, sometimes on the weekends. They devote their time, they devote their effort, and guys, we honestly, some people couldn't do this without you guys, and having you guys back us up, it lets us pay more attention to interacting with everyone in the chat, interacting with our guests on the show, and looking at comments, and let's just kind of relax and get in that groove where we don't have to worry about so much. And we couldn't do that without you guys. So no, the mods, your mods, my mods, Clobby's great, Lord Bob is great. Fletcher, he's up here. He's absolutely great.
Oh,
you guys, we couldn't do this without you. We really couldn't.
Yeah, man. No, nicely said. We got a PayPal I love PayPal super chats. For $15, congrats on 10K to one of my favorite people ever. Much love, Courtney. It's Courtney Fellowship of Oddballs. We love you too, mi amore. Let's play some fun videos and we'll be right back. What's one of her, Courtney, what's one of your favorite videos? Let's do a request. And Olaf, get me your favorite videos, your thank you videos, and I'll get them back to you right now. Fletcher, how we doing with the voting, man?
Well, your voting is not bad. We got 37 votes, but those are rookie numbers. Come on. Let's get those votes up. Vote
funny,
twice
man.
if you're in a different state.
That's right. Depending on where you're at, you can vote
So
twice.
Courtney said you stripping. Just kidding.
Ooh.
Me stripping?
Magic
Yes.
Polly.
That's the wrong video.
Magic Polly.
Magic Polly.
That's the wrong video.
$dollar bills. Hey, PayPal. PayPal talks.
Okay, we'll do the Gorgu video. Doubt if you have any dancing cats. No, we don't have any dancing cats. I got dancing doggies. Okay, we'll be back. Here we go. One of our favorite another favorite video of ours. Well, let's do the midget and then we'll do Gorgu. Be right back.
Como cuando tu esposa te dice, lava los trastes. No voy a lavar ni madre. Nada voy a lavar. Eso no es cosa de hombres, es cosa de viejas. Yo no voy a lavar nada, nada. Lávalos tú. ¿Eh? Nada, un TikTok. Un TikTok que está ahorita.
¿De qué? ¿O qué?
No, ya lo voy a borrar porque nada, está bien chafa, ni me gustó. Sí, no,
¿Vas a
déjamelo.
lavar los trastes, verdad?
Sí, de hecho, estaba poniendo música para ponerme a lavarlo, ¿sabes? No sabes dónde está la esponja.
Polly back here on the Latino Slant, celebrating 10K with you guys. We got reviews, we got articles to get to, and we're hanging out with Loki, with Fletcher. Let's get into this story that came up. I don't know if you've heard that Selena Gomez is going to portray Linda Ronstadt in a biopic movie, Loki.
I had not heard that.
And let's come up with a couple. Let's break it down. Here's some news, right? The long rumored Linda Ronstadt biopic is up and running. Selena Gomez is attached to play Linda. The two recently spent a few hours at Linda's home discussing the project and getting to know each other. The film will be jointly produced by James Keach. James Keach is Stacy Keach's brother. And who's an actor, but he's an award-winning producer as well. James Keach actually produced the Johnny Cash biopic Walk the Line, as well as Linda's Grammy-winning documentary, which we reviewed here as well, called The Sound of My Voice. Amazing musical documentary, together with John Boylan, Linda's manager. Okay, so any thoughts on that news, Loki?
Sounds like they are going all in. They want accuracy. They want people that were there. Just her spending time. I hate today when I hear, well, we don't want you to read the story. We don't want you to talk about anything with the original person. We don't want you being influenced. We just want you to do what's on our page. I hate that. You hear that all the time. Well, we don't want you to know, what happened really. We don't want you to know this. Just worry about what's on our page. So her going and talking to her, spending time with her, getting to know her, looking at her mannerisms. This is all homework that needs to be done. Getting into the history, having people that were there is so important. It's so important when working on a project like this. No, I'm happy to hear it. I am. I can't wait. I'll watch it with you, Paulie.
I mean, on that tip, these are two people who lived and worked and partied and all that stuff with Linda and the Eagles. I mean, James Keach, Stacy Keach, the manager, they've been there since for many decades. So also too, James Keach has been part of a lot of really cool Westerns, Lonesome Dove, producer. So Linda's career has always been more rock and roll, country music, Emmylou Harris, Dolly Parton. Then later on in her career, she started reclaiming her Mexican roots. So yeah, you're right on the money. Selena, I think, is making the right choice here by doing her homework, hanging out with Linda. Linda's much older now, more disabled. She can't even sing. She physically cannot sing anymore because of her disease. So this is very special. I think with Selena, she also stated that she's going to stop recording for a little while. She needs to 100%. Let me put you on. I think someone's got some noise going on. I don't know if that's Fletcher.
Not me.
Fletcher,
Not me.
mute yourself when you're moving around, brother. So with Selena, she's got to dive into it 100%, because even though she's done a lot of acting work, it's kiddie stuff compared to this. This is her big adult role. This is huge for her.
Yeah, this is something that she can dive into and become famous for. Look how many people, have done movies. The recent Queen one,
right?
Huge movies. These can be huge movies.
I mean, didn't he win the award for that?
I think so. I think
he won the Rami Malek won the biggest of biggest for that. Also, too, here's what's really interesting. This movie now has Selena Gomez. She is huge, bro. She's a huge following. So I think that's really interesting. Now, I have some more news for you, which some people might think is controversial. And then I want to talk about this. This is more news on the project. It's confirmed that David O. Russell will direct the movie. He's the award-winning director of Silver Linings Playbook, American Hustle, is a huge Linda Ronstadt fan. This is something he's waited to do for a long time, apparently, according to showbiz411.com. What are your thoughts there?
He's obviously got the passion and the drive to do it. The question is, if Selena or anyone else gets in the way of that vision that he has, that can become an issue. But hopefully we won't see that. Hopefully he's got his ideas in order. He can explain that. He can tell them where he wants to go, and he's not going to have any kind of. You've got so many people that either were there, continue to be there, know these people. I'm sure he's got his stuff together so good that he's not going to be like, I want it this way and this is the way it has to be. If someone feels like, well, would she do that? I'm sure that he's going to be open to hearing, would she do that? Can we talk about this? And it's not going to be a problem of I have to have it my way and it's got to be like this.
Well, David O. Russell has a history of being abusive with his actors. He's got that history. There's people now, big stars that just won't work with him. But he is brilliant, man. From Three Kings to these films. I'm curious to see what they will work out. You know what I mean?
Well, he's got to keep that in check, because I tell you what, it comes out, Selena comes out and she's like, he put me in a broom closet and degraded me. That's his ass. That's going to be the end of his career. We saw that happen. We saw that happen to some pretty talented people that made pretty big movies in Hollywood where they denigrated somebody in a back room, and that was the end of that. Even the idea that he did that could kill his career. So be on your best behavior. Be open to listening to any critiques from your cast that are very excited about playing these people, and man, enjoy it, because if you've been looking forward to this for so long, don't mess it up by being an ass. Have fun and enjoy it. Have a good time, and people will come and see your movie because they'll see how much love and heart you put into it, and they'll want to see it because it'll get hot.
I mean, okay, so when I first heard that news, I was not excited, because I was like, man, like when's Rosa gonna get a chance to direct? get a chance to write, like here is a Latina story, and I was all getting all upset about it. And then I was like, wait a minute, hold on, Polly, hold on. If this guy, obviously, he's one of the best directors out there, award-winning, Academy Award-winning. I love The Fighter. I love Silver Lining. So he can elevate her story. And yeah, but then when I saw that he was a fan, I'm like, okay, well, I have no problem with that. I had to get off my little Wokoso high horse for a second, because I was like, wait a minute, that's not cool what I'm thinking. Even though I want a Latina director, a Latina writer, Linda, Selena, and these people signed off on this production creative team. I got to give them a fair shot. That's only fair. I got to be fair. Do you get where I'm coming from, bro?
No, I do.
Yeah.
I do. And the work that the work that's going to go into this. And I get that you're like, where's the Rosa? Where is it? I that's what I want. But when you have someone, and if it's genuine, we're not talking about that one dumb dude that did He-Man that's like, I hate He-Man 10 years ago, and then was like, I was the biggest He-Man fan when I was a kid. Sure you are. As long as it's not something like that, as long as there's real love in there, this is going to smash. This is going to be good. This is going to get out there. As long as that love's there, and as long as that care's there. Sometimes, very rarely, it's like something like that falls on its face, but it's usually because they did something to interfere with that. We've seen that happen time. Fox was the most guilty company. Fox Studios, yes, 20th Century Fox were the most guilty of saying our corporate suits no better than the director, no better than the writers, no better than the cast. We know better than all of you, and we're going to go in and we're going to screw it up. And they did. But as long as none of that shenanigans are in play, if you love and you care about the project, you're putting all that into it, I can see it going. I can see it going to heights. Rarely
now,
traveled.
Another interesting thing was her very public love affairs back in the 70s and 80s, including with Glenn Frey. Who's going to play Glenn Frey? Who's going to play the Eagles? And then, of course, George Lucas.
That's right.
Dude.
Right.
That's going to be fun. And then who's going to play Jerry Brown? I mean, she was like, she was the it girl, for a hot minute, bro.
That's right.
Yeah. Who could play George Lucas? Who could play Jerry Brown in your opinion? Just to,
man, we need, you know what? Okay. So who's that guy that just got cast? He just got cast in a movie. He played Beast in the younger X-Men.
Oh yeah. Nicholas Hoult.
Bring in Nicholas Hoult, put the glasses on him, make him grow a beard. Boom. You've got George Lucas.
Casting Nicholas Hoult as George Lucas. I'm in it.
Yeah.
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 He could. Because character, he could like just take a George Lucas character. Yeah.
The eccentricities, the little eccentricities that he had. Yeah.
That's good.
I'm a geek.
That's good. All right. What about the governor? Jerry Brown.
What's that little kid's name from Harry Potter? The little Malfoy, the kid who played Malfoy in Harry Potter. Look at the hair. Just comb his hair over and get the. Oh yeah, if we're going on looks and acting,
we're going to looks.
I'll take that little kid that played Malfoy in Harry Potter. I can never remember his name. I'm so horrible with names.
Jerry, I don't remember his name either. Jerry Brown was such a. Fletcher, do me a favor. Just pin comments of people coming in congratulating us. I'll read it later on. Jerry Brown is such a. He's got that great voice. He had that great voice. Real manly, cool voice. He's kind of a maverick. God, who could play him? Because you're going off Selena Gomez, looking all fine as Linda. You need a handsome man. You know, these are all also too. These are like alpha men. Governor Jerry Brown, Glenn
Yeah.
Fry, George Lucas. I mean, wow.
And they all wanted a chance.
They all wanted some Linda.
Mhm.
Who could be Jerry Brown nowadays? That Malfoy, maybe. Oh wait, the dad or the kid?
The kid.
See, if the dad was younger, I would say him.
Oh yeah, that too. Oh yeah,
Because that's the bravado we need.
Yeah, that is. That definitely is.
That presence, that, because this politician, man, he was, he stopped. Everyone stopped when he walks into a room. That you want that to go off into the screen. All right, doing a little casting here. Months ago we were casting that Selena was gonna. It was between. Who was it between, Fletcher? It was between Rachel Ziegler, everyone's favorite, and Selena Gomez. I think there was another choice, and everyone picked Selena.
Yeah, she's very liked.
Yeah, well, she's smart, man. She's smart.
Yeah.
She's doing it. She's leading a good, smart career there. Cool. Well, that's the news. That's the Linda news here on the Latino Slant. What do we got for comments, brother? Let's bring up some comments.
All right.
The starred comments. Have at it.
All right. So first
we're
off,
here with Loki of Mornings of Mischief and hanging out. We got quite a few segments to go through, so don't worry about it if you're just getting here. We're just getting warmed up. MA for 20 Australian dollars. Congrats from the land down under, bloke. Hey, yay! Thank you, MA.
Crikey. That's
Right.
Thank you for your
Well,
super
I don't
chat.
think
We will
that's
now insult
Australian.
your whole country by
Well, he said
making fun of his
bloke.
accent.
We're gonna go into Latino Slant and we're gonna poke him with a stick.
We're gonna make some Marmite tacos, mate.
The shrimp on the Barbie. I think the shrimp on the Barbie they did. But he says bloke. See, I get confused all the, things.
Well, okay. So here's the deal.
Okay.
Australia used to be a penal colony for England, so a lot of
It
English. Yeah, no,
What?
yeah,
It
no.
is.
Yeah,
That's what it
He
is.
said
Yeah.
Pino.
Man.
That's it.
Man, everyone's crapped on everybody, As humans, that's Okay, this is for you, MA. Let me see. I think you'll appreciate this one. And all the super chats, everyone, PayPal, members. This is for everyone, all you guys. I know you love La Bamba.
Cuando canto la bamba yo estoy contento porque yo me acompaño, con mi instrumento allá arriba y arriba, bamba, bamba.
Ay arriba, ay arriba. What else do we got?
All right.
Bamba.
We got Awesome One saying happy 10K, Polly.
Thanks, brother. Thank you, Awesome One. Oh, let me do this. It should blow up.
Explosion.
I said
Forgot
na 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 na. Hey, what's up? What up? We just hanging out. Okay, who else we got? What happened? Did I lose Fletcher? Okay, congratulations on the 10K. Thank you, Keely. Clifton 3D, hail and congrats. Grazie. Grazie. Molto grazie. MA, insults away. We are tough as and take it. Love the accents. Okay, mate. Insult away as we are tough as I can't even do that shit.
Cracky.
Ain't gonna work.
Crikey.
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 Alligators.
Right.
Right.
I ended up
Fox
sounding
and
like an
kangaroo.
man. That doesn't work, man. Christopher Dominguez, congratulations on 10K. Keep up the good work. We're doing it. We're doing it. Hey guys. Matt Murphy comes in $4.99. If Selena pulls it off, should be instant Oscar.
Yep.
Much harder act than Johnny Cash. Voice is a crutch, or Queen. Performance theatrics is the crutch. So that's what I was asking. I sent a message to 411 the .com that kind of broke the news. It was like, what era is the story going to be? Like, is it going to just be like a small era, her coming up? Because that's going to be very interesting. If I was them, I would not have Selena singing. I would have her just lip syncing to Linda's voice. There's just, it's very distinct. It's very powerful, and there's a lot of good recordings of her live singing. So why are you going to mess with that?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a real expert of. If anyone in the chat, are you guys a Selena Gomez music lover? Do you know if she can pull it off musically? Can she sing like Linda? Let me know. Thank you, Matt. Loki, you're going to say something?
Oh, I mean, she's trained. I mean, she's a trained singer, so I would imagine she'd be able to at least come close. She knows how to manipulate her voice. She knows how to manipulate with that when she's singing. So I can imagine she could come close. It's not one of those, oh, I sing in the shower, guys, so maybe I could do it. No, she's trained her voice to do this. She should be able to. But I agree with you. They should have her music and have Selena kind of lip syncing everything. Where it looks perfect. They got to make it look perfect. You can't cheap on it. But yeah.
I would, 100%. You know, what they were able to do with La Bamba is they had Los Lobos and David Hidalgo, singing as Richie. Wasn't the same, but David's voice is incredible. It is high register, like the original Richie Valens. And then Lou Diamond just lip synced to it. He memorized that, and he gave an incredible performance. Now, Linda's story lends itself to a lot of pioneering first for a woman in music. So it's already, you had that, and then the romances. Great story. Gonna
be hot.
Yes. Thank you, Jen. What's up, Jen? Jen's always sending me Instagram messages, sending me like, hey, what do you think about this? And stories, or the latest whatever. I think I'm gonna see this movie. So woohoo, you're closer to 1100. Yeah. I saw that. Yes. We're really close.
We're really close.
Very close.
So if you're not subscribe.
Why not? Matt Murphy, don't disagree. The raw talent display in a setting like a club in Hollywood is virtually impossible to recapture. Listen, I'm all in this. I've become a fan of Selena Gomez with Only Murders in the Building. She's pretty on the eyes. She's a huge name, and she's got a lot of similarities with Linda Ronstadt. They're both half Mexican. They're both from the Southwest. They both had musical careers, huge musical careers. Selena has sold millions and millions. Why cast Selena Gomez and not have her sing? I don't know if she has the same powerful register as Linda, and Linda's recordings are still pretty pristine. I just don't know if she's got that range. You gotta understand. Again, I'm not an expert on Selena's singing vocal range. Linda went to Broadway. She sang in Broadway. She was nominated for a Tony. The woman is they're both trained, but I'm just saying, I need to listen to some of Selena's music again. Okay, there you go. All right, what do we got? What do we got going on next?
Melissa.
Do we want to do that, or do we want to do so? Let's do at least one Latinos pronounce.
Okay.
It's one of
All
our
right,
more
let's go.
popular. Yeah, it's one of our more popular, segments. Let's do one. And since Loki's here, let's do the the Avengers stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So Loki, here is the whole point of the segment. It's called Latinos Pronounce. You have to guess and reenact, if you will. How didn't you do the segment with us one time?
Nope.
Good.
I've never done this before.
Okay, you're gonna have to guess how this Latino is gonna say this name. And that's really it. It's not complicated. Let's bring up the screen. Latinos pronounce. Let's make sure we have. Okay, here we go. So this is how Latinos would pronounce Avengers, correct, Fletcher?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay, tell us about this page
So
here really
these
quickly.
guys are some Dominicans, and basically what they're doing is he's just at break with his friends, and it became kind of like a thing to ask them, how would you pronounce it? And they were laughing so hard about it, he started recording these, and it's just them outside in their breaks, and they're talking to his Dominican friends, and they're all like, hey, how would you pronounce this? And then it became like a thing. So now he's like, doing like segments on, specific things, and it's hilarious. And all the friends, everybody's having a good time with it. It's not meant to be
Yeah.
mean or anything. It's just, it's funny because,
All right, are you
mangle
ready?
some English.
Loki, are you ready?
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Hey, primo, ¿cómo se pasa ahí?
Okay, how is he gonna say Ant-Man?
Ant-Man.
Ant-Man.
One more time.
Nice.
Ant-Man.
Here we go.
Amén.
Amen. Amen. Amen.
Ah,
Door.
How is he gonna say-
Like a door.
Like
door?
a door? That's good.
Like
That's
door.
the
Door.
Okay, all right.
The mighty door.
Hey,
Mighty
¿cómo
door.
se mete aquí? Oh, bro, es el más duro, ese es todo.
Oh. Oh.
The mighty toe.
Oh, okay. Latinos pronounce Loki is 0 for 2, and the chat is 2 and 0 because everyone's having a good time with these, man. I love these. Love these. Good job, Fletcher. And here we go.
Ok, José, está aquí. Oh, ese-
Ooh,
Whoa.
it's a different
Oh.
guy too. It's a different
Yeah,
guy.
Oman. Like Iron Man, but Oman. I don't know.
Oman. Okay.
Oman.
All right.
es durísimo, ese anime.
Ottoman.
Ottoman. Ottoman.
Ottoman.
Wow, that's just wrong. Yeah.
Put your
Ok,
feet up.
está aquí.
Ooh,
Oh.
Black Panther.
Black panties.
Black panties. Come on. Oh man.
I'm gonna get
Wow.
Polly in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, really fast. I want to say thank you to my mom. She sent me $5 on PayPal.
Oh,
Nice.
good job.
Nice.
Nice.
Thanks, Mom.
See,
Mama
you're
Slant in the house. Mama
it's,
Slant.
it's the new envelope. You used to get like a little envelope and stuff.
Yeah, get the cash. Get the
Get
cash.
the cash.
The envelope.
Yeah. Now she says here.
And then everyone will say put it in the bank.
Yep, right away.
Pon en banco. Pon en banco.
Ponlo en el banco.
Pon en banco. Okay, so yeah, it's not black panties, Loki. Come on.
You don't know.
No.
You don't know.
Oh, okay.
You're
All
right.
right. So you're backing up Loki. All right. All right.
Let's
I'm gonna
see.
write that down. Hold on here. Fletcher goes against Polly. I got that. Okay, give it a go there, Iron Man. I mean, I'm out of it. Give it a go there, Loki.
I thought we agreed. Black panties.
Okay, you're saying black panties. Here we go.
Black panties.
Aquí. Hey, primo, ese es Black Panther.
Panta. Panta. Black Panta.
Look at this costume. That is hilarious.
That is actually a cool costume.
Exit.
That is-
Stage left.
That is priceless. Has anyone in the chat got this? No.
Pants Panther.
Pants Panther.
Yeah.
That would have been good.
Oh, you did get Ottoman. You got it. Ram Bam got it. That's great, dude. Hope you guys are having fun in the chat. We're in one of our favorite segments here on Latino Slant, our live segment, Latinos Pronounce. If you're one of the 10,000, over 10, almost 11,000 subscribers, God bless you all. Thank you so much for being part of the Latino Slant. I'm here with my good buddy Loki. Morning to Mischief, Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Eastern Central Standard Time. His link is in the chat. Okay, let's move on. We have more funnies to do. And he always has a good time too. I love that.
Oh yeah,
just clowning.
Just clowning each other.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Spider-Man. Let's see. What do we got? Spider Ham. Spider Ham. A Spider Ham.
I just read one of the quotes. The effing toe made me watch this like 3 times. Okay, what is that? How would this Dominican pronounce Spider-Man?
Wow. Well,
Spider
awesome
toe.
one saying Speeder-Man. Mike has that name says Speedy Mom.
Speedy Mon.
And
Okay.
Bam Bam says Spider-Man.
Okay.
Spider-Mom.
You're too much on the money, Olaf. No.
Arachnaman.
That's like That's like real Spanish. This is a real Spanish speaker trying to speak English.
Spider Ham. Like a
Spider
ham.
Ham? Spider Ham. Okay, here we go.
Oh, el favorito es Spider-Man.
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 Spider-Man. Anyone get Spider-Man? Anyone get
I don't
it?
think nobody got Spider-Man.
No one got it, huh? Some laughs. Speeder-Man. Kinda. Spider-Man. He got it. Monkey Jeebus got it. That's it, isn't it?
Spider-Man.
Yeah. Oh my God. I love this. Okay, we have Captain America Loki. Probably besides Loki, maybe one of your favorites, Captain America.
Like Captain Crunch or something.
Okay, but you gotta, you're just kind of like saying it as Loki. I need you to say it as a Latino. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Put some production in
What's
this.
the draw?
I'm like, a little disappointed when you do Taco Tuesday.
El Capitan America. El Capitan America.
Nice. That's what I want
getting clipped.
That's going to get clipped. We're going to get you canceled with all the brown people.
Cancel Loki. Barrio pass deleted.
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Ese es duro, ese Captain America.
Captain Crunch. I said it. What the hell, Paulie? You screwed me. I said Captain Crunch, and you're like, Loki, you're not doing it. Powerful enough. There's no fire. There's no
He
rhythm.
didn't say Captain Crunch.
He didn't
That's
say
just
Captain Crunch.
But he's
You're
wearing
just
the
looking
Captain
at a
Crunch
Captain
hat.
Crunch.
But he's wearing the Captain Crunch hat.
I know. I'll give you half a point. I'll give you half a point. Captain America. Captain America.
Captain America.
Captain America.
America.
Monkey's on
America.
it, man. Monkey's on it. I think Monkey's won a couple here.
Captain America
Captain
is
American.
American.
Yeah, that sounds too much like.
That's a different.
Another
yeah.
word.
It's a different channel. That's Loki's
That's a
After
word.
Dark show.
That's the Friday show, right?
Yeah,
That's a Friday night show. That's
Yeah, that's a
we don't
Friday
go
night
that
show.
far.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, aquí último.
Oh my
Okay.
God, this is the last one of this segment.
Oh,
Doctor
man.
Strange. How is this man gonna say, Loki? Doctor Strange.
You gotta say
Doctor
what he has to
Blame.
say.
Wait, hold on. Fletcher, come on. Give the man a second here. Go ahead, Loki.
Dr. Blame. Like blame Doctor Strange. Yeah, Dr. Blame. Yeah.
Okay. All
Something like
right.
that.
All right.
Duck for stain. Duck is strange.
Duck is strange. Fletcher, I don't know. I'm not feeling too confident about these. I don't know.
We'll see.
Okay, here, let's see. Here
There's
we
some
go.
Strange.
Hey, primo, ese Doctor Strange.
Oh, that's strange.
Oh, that's horrible.
That's strange.
Stop Asian hate hashtag.
Hashtag.
Dr. Estrain.
Strange.
Alan
That's
Ning,
part of
if
the
you're watching,
Amtrak. Yes.
if Alan Ning is watching this, if Chris Gore is watching this, this last one was for you guys. There you go.
That's right. This is the Amtrak's multiverse.
Yes. Now, Dr. Strange. Now you missed it. You didn't get on this one. You did not get on this one.
Just put
You having fun, Loki?
Just put a strainer over his head, and we'll call him strain, like straining.
Right.
Yeah. No.
Well,
yeah,
we have a part 2 if you're down.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Hit part 2.
People want part 2.
El Hook. Be the Hulk, but a hook.
El Hulk.
El
Let's see what they
Hook.
go for. All right, here we go. Part 2, guys. Latinos pronounce. We're here with Loki. You know, he claims he's like Mr. Brown guy in Texas. So we're trying to see what his cred is. Here we go.
Latinos pronounce Avengers Part 2.
El Hook. El Hook, like a hook. So like Captain Hook, but El Hook, the hook. That's what I think.
Wow. Okay, Fletcher.
Yeah, no, I think you might be onto something.
Okay. Lord Thoth, Oak. Bulk.
Bulk.
Hookah. What's up, Stump Rat? Hook or maybe Hook. Hulk. Man, everyone's get the Hulk. Okay, all right. This is heating up, guys. Everyone's doing really good in the chat. And give it to us one more time, Loki.
El Hook.
El Hook. Here we go.
Yeah.
Finally won.
Loki won.
The
Nice.
hook, like Captain Hook. Yes, I dude, I could see where it was going. I was like, "Where's the Hulk?" I was waiting for the Hulk because before I was like, "The hook, it's got to be the hook."
I mean, I'm gonna be honest though. This is probably the easiest one for these guys.
Yeah.
All right. Just as far as phonetics wise, here we go.
Primo, ¿cómo se llama aquí?
I don't know if I can say the word I'm thinking of. Not on the Latino slant.
Well.
Keep it clean.
Keep it, try to keep it clean, but do your best,
like
man.
a chicken, like a Balkan chicken, picking. We're gonna go picking,
Picking. So do it with the accent then.
Balkan, peeking.
Okay. Falcon. Okay. All right, here we go.
Papi, ese Falcón.
Ooh. Wow. It's kind of close. Kind of close, awesome one. Kind of close. Oh man. Okay.
Jose, ¿cómo se llama aquí?
Oh, this one's Hawkeye.
Hickey, like a hickey you get on your neck. Hickey.
Okay.
A hickey.
There you go. Yeah, we need the accent, man. Hickey. Okay. All right. What do you think, Fletcher?
I think he's a little bit off on this one, but we'll see. I think Courtney might have it a little closer. She said hockey, like hockey.
I'm just writing this down. Fletcher against Loki. Okay. Fletcher has a way of just going against all of us at times.
That's the MO.
Yeah, you like to be with the in crowd. Notice that.
I'm on the cool posse.
So cool. So cool.
So cool.
All right, here we
Well,
go.
Hey.
Hackeye. Es un hackeye.
Okay.
Es un
This
hackeye.
cosplay is everything. I mean, this is like
Yes.
Mexican Iron Man like 7 months ago.
Yep.
Oh.
Wow.
Shots fired.
Going out there
Wow.
and put a couple of arrows down range.
Wow.
He's got to get ready. That way he can climb up through the windows before he has to jump back out of them. So
That's right. Yeah.
It's like a grappling hook arrow.
Listen,
he's got
listen,
the
he was
grappling hook
invited, but it was like I got family, I'm doing this and with that. Hey, we're just gonna make fun of you then if you're not coming.
That's not enough gabachos on the panel, so he's like,
Hey, those are the rules.
yep.
Those are the rules. Okay, let's go on.
Okay, está aquí.
Ooh,
Black window. Black window. Black window. Black window.
Okay. Black Widow. How is this Dominican man going to pronounce Black Widow? How would you pronounce it in the chat? Here on Latino Slant, one of our probably most popular and at the same time most offensive segments, Latinos Pronounce, where non-Latinos get to take on the slant accents and have fun. Screw it, right? Black Widow.
Black Widow.
Black Widow.
Black Widow.
That's a good one.
That's
That's a good one, Courtney. Oh, wait a minute. You got the same thing. I think we're onto something there.
Yeah. It's like Black Widow.
I just accidentally hit my shin on my TV mount. Ouch. Jesus.
Be careful, Monkey Jeebus. Black Widow.
Black Weirdo. Black Weirdo. Okay, here we go.
Oh, mami chula, Black Widow.
Blah Widow.
Blah Widow. Yeah, sometimes the consonants are so soft with these guys.
Okay, está aquí.
Ooh.
War Machine.
War Machine. We're really like going down like the sea level. Where's Loki at? That's not right. Oh, he's not an Avenger.
No, he's a villain.
He's
a villain. Even though I've got my Tesseract and I've got my scepter in the other room, I do really have them. They're metal. Yeah. No, he's not an Avenger. He's a bad guy. He's a villain.
War Machine.
Don't forget that.
War Machine.
War Machine.
War Machine. Okay.
Or Machete.
Watching machine.
War Machine. War Machine.
Guar. Yes. Christopher to me, Guar Machine.
War Machine. Ward Machine. Walla Machine.
Walla Machine.
I love these. Ooh, he said Mami Chula, Black Widow. Yeah, he did. Mami Chula. Yeah, she is chula.
War
Machine. War Machine.
I'm gonna go with Guar. Guar Machine. Machine.
Okay. Let's hear it one more time, Loki. Let me hear it.
Guar Machine.
Órale. All right.
War Machine.
War Machine.
Wow, Machine. There's
Is
Mike. That's Mike before the convention.
My God.
That's Mexican Iron Man before the convention.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well,
Except his suit would be green, the red, the white, and the green.
Keely Chow got it. Look at this. In a way, what we're doing, Fletcher, is spreading our culture.
Yes. Spreading it the wrong way, but spreading it nonetheless.
Well, listen. Some people are gonna say it's a wrong way. Some people are what is the right way? I mean, come on.
Proper tacos.
Proper? Oh, no.
Oh yeah. Good tacos. Good tacos.
Good tacos.
Coming
Good
out of
tacos.
taco trucks.
So close.
Yeah.
You were close. And Jen McMahon, she's a member of the channel. She has been. She's a delight. Love the great Instagrams that she sends me. For $4.99, the best female superhero in the MCU will always be Iron Man. The reasons why: 11th grade chemistry. Wait, what? I'm confused. Guys, help me out.
It's a meme, I believe.
Oh, there's a meme?
Yeah.
Hey, Jen, send me the meme.
So
Somebody
it's
send somebody
okay, I'll
go
send it to
find
you.
and send me that meme. Okay, all right. Because I'm totally lost. I've never seen this meme. But thank you for the $4.99 and hope we're entertaining everybody. And yeah, okay. All right. Loki,
Yo.
you ready for some more? Here we go.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh man, it's another one I can't say on the slant. Furry,
Furry?
like a furry. Yeah,
Okay.
Furry, Nick Furry. Yeah, Nick Furry, Furry Nick. There we go. That's my thing. Nick Furry.
Fui. What's up, Sin? I didn't know Sin was here.
It's like Hong Kong Fui.
Iki Fari. Oh Lord. Nick Fury.
Fury. Yeah, furry.
I
It's gotta be furry.
I used to ask Latinos, how do you say my name, Jeff, in Espanol? And they said Jefe. That's funny. Jefe, the boss, I already knew, obviously. And that said, yep, el jefe compa. At work. That's great, dude. Jeff, Jefe, Jiffy, Fury, Nick Fury, Ni 40. I've been here since early on. LOL. Why are you yelling at me? Why are you yelling at me, Sim? That's not nice.
How dare you?
Haha, my boss's name is Jeff, and we call him El Jefe.
Look at the one above that. Fe is iron on the periodic table.
Fe is iron on the. Oh, see, Jen's always like different level thinking, and the same time, very much like Beautiful Mind, like Mike, like Mexican Iron Mike. Thank you. What's up? What's up? What's up? Professor Artu. Professor Artu. Okay, all right. Let's get back to it. How is he going to say it there?
Nick Furry, like furry.
Foodie.
Booty.
Foodie. God, these cosplay photos are also just hilarious. Nick Foodie. I don't think anyone got that one. Yeah.
Okay, primo, última.
No, this is the last one, Loki. Last
Scarlet.
one.
Well, I would say the B word, but I know it's not going to be that. Paulie would never let that on his channel.
Last one in the chat. Come on, guys.
Scarlet Hitch. We'll do hitch like a hitch, like you're hitching her to your wagon. Hitch.
Okay.
Scarlet Hitch.
Okay, all right. That's definitely an interpretation there, Fletcher.
That's very interpretive. Yeah.
It's
more like
it's very
interpretive. Yeah.
yeah. Scotty Wish.
Scary Wish.
Scotty Wish.
Hitch. That's more Russian.
That's what you wanted to say.
Yeah.
Hitch.
Okay. Remember, guys, this is a Dominican man. I mean, it's a different cadence. The whole thing. Carlos Sweech. Polly, my beloved Hispanic nanny, told me she cleaned the chicken. She meant clean the kitchen. You know what? I bet she does a great job. I'm going to clean the kitchen.
Oh no, we are out of Windex. No cheaply film. No.
Oh my god.
no Windex. Can't do Windows. Okay, Esmeralda, I will go and I will get you some off-brand with it. No, not you. Sleep film. No, must be Windex.
You see, Fletcher, this is what I was asking for from Loki. This is what I wanted. You should have just been what's the character's name again?
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda from Family Guy.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Scarlet Witch.
Whoa!
Oh, no.
Whoa.
It's no. We know a redhead that looks like that. No.
Oh,
No.
This is
See,
Scarlet
I
from
wouldn't even
Wish.
thought that when you said that. A
Ugh.
scholar wish.
I make this wish.
Oh my god! Out of
Not that
control
kind
here.
of wish.
Out of control. Wow. Ay caramba.
That's the Wish version of Scarlet Witch.
Yes.
Arwen Wish.
Yeah. Instead of Amazon.
I
you
don't think
order
that's
from
what
Wish.
Loki was
That's the
talking
Scarlet
about.
guy, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
not that redhead. We
No,
love
no,
that
no, no.
redhead.
No,
It's
no,
the
no,
other
no, no.
one
Okay,
that I
we
won't
did
bring
get
up on
the
Polly's show.
no. Yeah, we did get the photo. Okay, this is for Jen, and thank you for the $4.99, Jen. Let me see here. In regards to, it's funny too because I look at FE. I think Fe.
Right.
If FE is Iron, then female is Iron Man.
Wow.
There you go.
Unless he's
Mhm.
Mexican, then it's not.
It's not.
If he's a Mexican Iron Man, it can't be a female.
No. Thank
It's a
you, Jen
different periodic
McMahon.
table.
Thank you, everyone that had fun with Latinos Pronounce, one of our more offensive yet funny segments here. And that's how we got to 10K, just because of that. I can just do that every day.
Bring the people in, Polly.
Bring them in, man. Bring them in. All right, we're here hanging out. What do we got? What's going on with the poll?
We got 67 votes right now.
Whoa.
And
Nice.
the winner, actually, it's more actor-director interviews.
Yeah.
I
we
voted
have-
for taco.
What the F is a hot dog taco?
Pee-wees?
Yes.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, we bring the what do you call it? We bring some really good interviews. I think people really appreciate those interviews from Edward James Olmos, Danny Trejo, to newer talent that we brought into directors as well. And have you heard of that movie American Fiction, Loki?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So we had one of the actors there, John Ortiz. That's a great talk. We just put that up, and then we're gonna have Carlos Avila. Here, let me show you what he's a director. He's directed some television. Some really cool episodes of television. But in 2003, 20 years ago, he directed Price of Glory, boxing film with Jimmy Smits. And we had a great talk with him about just this film. So you'll have that conversation to look forward to. I'm gonna have it debut this weekend. So
Yeah.
there you go. And I don't know where Tom is, but I know he's in the chat. You have the invite for $10. Congratulations. But you got to say that in Spanish, man. How do you say in Spanish there, Fletcher?
Felicitaciones.
There you go. Thank you, Tom. And let me see. What is Tom like? You know what? He's an OG.
That's it right there. That's it. That's
That's how
the
you
one.
do it.
Hey, Tom, I sent it to you. Let me resend. This will be actually a really good time for you to come on because we're going to talk Melissa Barrera and Neive Campbell. Been waiting on this one. I'm going to resend.
Tom, get your butt up here. I'll bow out and you can hang out with Paulie.
Why would you do that? Do you have to go?
I do have to go here in a minute. No, but I wasn't gonna leave you either. I was
That's
gonna
all right.
leave you here on your own.
Edward James almost came to our local con a few years ago before the world ended. he ended up talking so long from the start that there was no time for questions from the audience. Well, you know, the OGs tend to do that.
Yeah.
The OGs tend to do that. You know. Okay. Well, we have a few things. Should I show the Spanish interview first, or do we do the Neive Campbell one first? What do you think?
So Neive Campbell first.
Neive. I always get that name wrong. Okay, so here's what's going on. Melissa Barrera, who was fired from the Scream stuff, as you know, taking a very pro-Palestine people, stop ceasefire, stop killing stance. Spyglass Entertainment did not like that. They fired her. A lot of other people left. Jen Ortega, the director. Then Neive Campbell at first said that she has no interest in coming back. Now it's like, if it's the right circumstances. So there's a strong side of fandom that immediately like, well, screw her. Where was she when Gina was being attacked? That's just woke on woke, killing each other. And I'm like, no, it's not. Melissa has always been very outspoken. When in the Heights a few years ago, she's a cast member on In the Heights, and this is like right after the Summer of Love 2020. They're asking her, hey, why aren't there more black people in the cast? And she's like, we had the very because they picked the best people in the cast. Like, it was a very unpopular thing, she said, and they wanted her to take it back, and she wouldn't. She's like, no, these are the best people. These were the people that deserved to be here. What's up, Tom? Midnight's Edge. What's up, buddy?
I didn't really know we were going to talk about Scream.
Well, it's a little bit of everything. It's a little bit of everything.
No.
It's a little bit of everything. So my argument was that Loki and Tom is that she's always taken her own. She's always made her own comments that were unpopular for years now. So what I didn't know were some of these videos that are recently coming up, and it makes sense, and I'd like to share them with you. And this is Melissa.
Brave, and I think it's
okay. This is a few years ago, and this is in regards to Neive not coming back. She was the only one that went on record from the cast to talk about this.
It's very brave, and I think it's so important. And like I said earlier, this job requires so much of us, like not only physically, mentally, and emotionally. It just is giving yourself over to a job for an extended period of time, and you need to feel like it's worth it. And a part of it is, are you getting compensated fairly for what you think you're putting into the work? And if you don't, you're gonna be miserable, so you shouldn't do it. And so I applaud her, always. It's very brave.
All right, what do you guys think? It's her defending Neive Campbell. Loki?
The yellow on the eyebrows. You think someone shaves her eyebrows? I think someone shaves her eyebrows.
That's just weird.
I just think she's... Wait. Oh, you don't like her makeup?
Oh, no. Out her
besides,
eyebrows.
Besides how she looks.
Besides all that, okay.
What
You're going to have to play it again. I was like, yeah.
I would say the same thing I'd say about anybody here. If you don't find happiness in what you do, you shouldn't be doing it. Same thing goes with YouTube. If you don't find happiness in what you're doing and what you're putting out there, why are you doing it? I will never work for someone or a company or anybody like that again that does not appreciate what I do and does not give that back. So I'm lucky enough to be able to say that. I don't have to take the 9-to-5 crap job. They don't either. So if you aren't being appreciated and you aren't loving what you're doing, find something that you would love, doing. If that means going back to school, get your ass back to school. If it means going and taking acting classes because you wanna be a part of stage plays or Hollywood, go and do that shit. You only live once, roll the dice. So yeah, I agree with that.
Tommy, you want me to play this again?
Sure.
Okay, here we go. She's referring to Neive, okay?
It's very brave, and I think it's so important. And like I said earlier, this job requires so much of us. Like not only physically, mentally, and emotionally. It just is giving yourself over to a job for an extended period of time, and you need to feel like it's worth it. And a part of it is, are you getting compensated fairly for what you think you're putting into the work? And if you don't, you're gonna be miserable. So you shouldn't do it. And so I applaud her, always.
So what did Neive say? I missed that part.
This is from a couple of years ago. The argument I'm just trying to lay down is that Melissa has always been outspoken, going against the grain. And this was when Neive said she's not coming back to Scream. And Melissa was the only one of the cast to go on record and say something about it. And I just found this video.
Okay.
So just what you have any thoughts on this, or can I go on to the next video?
I mean, not that probably won't piss you off because you're
Well, what I'm in regards to, okay, all right, go ahead, give me your thoughts.
I mean, sadly, actors think that their jobs are as important as fucking doctors and nurses and shit like that. Sometimes that's the problem. It's like you're playing pretend. What is Neive Campbell really doing right now? I mean, she hasn't exactly had a career that's been just running on all cylinders in the last decade. She held out for a payday, didn't get it. Crap happens. I don't feel sorry for her or the studio in that matter. I don't even feel sorry for them now with the situation that they're in. But granted, now they're probably in a position where they can offer Neive the amount of money she wanted before because they don't have Jenna Ortega or the other Melissa chick to deal with anymore. So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, if they get a Scream 8 off the ground, I'll be interested to see because she may have said that then, but how would she feel differently if Neive Campbell's in the movie and these two aren't? I don't know.
How many, Tom, correct me if I'm wrong, how many people in a horror franchise have survived like 8 movies? I don't think there's anybody ever.
Just Neive Campbell.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, the bad guys like Jason.
Yeah, if you don't count the bad guys, yeah. No, I mean, otherwise, I think you're about right. I mean, I'm trying to think.
Jamie Lee?
She hasn't been in that many, though. I mean,
she died in a couple of them.
She did technically die at the end of,
How many has Neive been in?
All but the last one.
Wow. So she's been in 5?
That's what I'm saying. So yeah, so
okay.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, part of me is like, yeah, she's kind of with the franchise, but at the same time, she's got to look at her. I wonder if it was more of a her agent and manager or whatever, like trying to hold out for a little more money, and they probably cost her the job. Because again, like I said, frankly, what has she been up to lately? I mean, not a lot.
Lincoln Lawyer.
Okay, well,
2 seasons of the Lincoln Lawyer that I believe
still
got
going?
renewed for a 3rd season.
Well, if that's the case, then she didn't need it, right? So then she had put in a bid for the job that, as Melissa was just saying in that other interview, they have to make an offer that's worth her time. And if she's already on a show, then she didn't need it, evidently. So TV pays pretty well for the most part, especially considering it's, generally, as long as your show keeps getting picked up, it's work that keeps going. It's not just a few months and you're done.
Looking at this news, it's official. Yeah, it looks like season 3 will consist of 10 new episodes. And she's, one of the main characters on that.
But the rumor's been going around that they reached out to her again, and pretty much anybody else who was surviving, which isn't many, but yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Now, there's a whole kind of system in Mexico, Fletcher, as far as Azteca TV and was it Azteca TV? What are the big main ones there? Televisa. Televisa. Are you there, Fletch?
I think he put something in private chat.
Yeah, he might be zonked out.
I think he might have stepped away. But I mean, one question I got to ask myself of this whole thing, because we found out after the fact that Jenna Ortega left before any of this stuff went down with the other actress, right?
Yes.
Supposedly.
However,
So, and I'm wondering if maybe they let her go more so just because they're going a different direction and not because of anything she said or didn't say or whatever. I'm starting to wonder that more and more.
She could have wanted a payday too, Tom.
She could have, but I also start to wonder if it had less to do with what she said, other than they're just going a different direction because Jenna Ortega isn't there and they know she's the draw. That's the problem. So they're probably like, well, we don't need either one of them.
So before the strike, Jenna was pretty much on her way out because they weren't agreeing on money. Once you agree on money, you can work schedules out.
But my point is,
go
ahead.
No, what and so it was said because of scheduling differences. That it's because of the money.
My only point is, I wonder if they didn't get rid of the sister because they're going to go a different direction, and it has less to do with what she said. The timing of that was more.
Yeah, but then someone pulled a Gina Carano press release and put the release. Why do you brandish her and call her an anti-Semite? You just get rid of her. Just like, hey, we're not, we're going to go.
Did
different
Paramount
direction.
take any responsibility? I never heard. That's what I'm wondering.
Spyglass Entertainment.
Or Spyglass?
Spyglass Entertainment was the one that came out with the release.
Did they? Okay.
Oh, yeah. So if you're correct, then why do that release? Why go to those lengths? Other than they were really offended that she was taking a.
Okay, yeah, I see that here. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm with you up until they do that, because then they try to apologize to her.
Yeah, they're stupid. They should have never even said anything.
Right, because then what happens is the very next day, the way Jenna says "fuck you" to them is, you know what? I'm not doing this. Like I'm announcing that I'm not doing this, because she had been gone, like you said, Tom. But then the "fuck you" to them was like, oh, you're doing that to my friend? Fuck you. I'm out.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah.
It's like that's the way that's Jenna's way of backing her girl, but staying professional, moving forward. But then there's obviously a nightmare happening to where that new director came and went within months. He was hired in August, gone by November.
Well, and this is as a fan of this franchise, and
yes, you are.
I will say this, like, oh, there went Fletcher. Honestly, it's not going to hurt my feelings. This whole revival of the franchise has been completely mismanaged, in my opinion. The first film back basically was trying to do what the last film did, and it only did it worse, and pissed most of the fans off. The last film was a little bit of an improvement, but it still was carrying a lot of the problematic baggage of the last film. And I mean, just the way some of the classic characters had been treated since these last two new films. I think a lot of the fans have just kind of said, yeah, whatever. I honestly think the only reason the last film did anything at the box office was Jenna Ortega. That's my honest opinion.
Loki? Got any thoughts?
You mean Loki? I agree with Tom. I think the only reason why, and I didn't even watch the last movie. I think the only reason why I did anything was because of Jenna Ortega. I think that if they, you gotta tell them at some point, quit bringing Sydney back and quit bringing these characters back. If you're just gonna treat them like crap, why would you? I mean, that's a complaint we've all had for a long time. Some of this is why bring characters back from these series and these shows that we've loved only to treat them like crap, or to make them look like crap, or to denigrate them, or to be like, it's 2024, you really shouldn't do that anymore, or just talk down to them and make them look like idiots. Now, granted,
Dewey got treated the worst is kind of what I was. Yeah.
I was just about to say that. Granted, Dewey was always the character. Dewey was always kind of like a little dumb, but at least he was courageous and heroic, and they screwed that up.
So listen, I know you're a hardcore fan of the first. I love them as well. My argument that I wrote about in my article was that being said, for as lame as these two new ones were, Spyglass caught lightning in a bottle with the rise of Jenna and now Melissa, and then with the Latino movie going audience, because the Latino movie going audience tripled from one movie to the next. They had found a new audience for this franchise, which a lot of these people don't. They don't do. They fail. They fail down, right? So here they actually, by accident, got this line in a bottle. Excuse me. And captured, and I'm going off the numbers. Where these two women who happen to be Latinas playing non-Latino characters. You had their good looks. You had Jenna. Then you had the horror element, and you had a new audience come in. Every from a streamer to an IP franchise wants new audiences. That's all I was saying, and they blew it. Now they have to start all over, which could be good for the OG Scream fans. Hey, start all over, let it die. Do something new and fresh. But that was my only argument there, Tom. Okay, is Fletcher back?
I'm back from outer space.
And I've got to go.
Oh, you gotta go?
Polly,
Okay.
I gotta go. I'm sorry.
All right,
brother.
man.
It's always good to hang out with you. It's always good to hang out with Tom. Congratulations, brother. And just remember, you got to hear about me and your opinion, and listening to other people's opinion, and not just being like, you're a black pill, or you're horrible, or blah, blah, blah. I don't have to talk to you. You talk to everybody and you communicate with them. That's a beautiful thing about the Latino slant, brother. Don't ever change, bro.
You as well. There's your link. Thank you, dude, for hanging out.
Thank you.
Spending time with us. I appreciate you, man. Catch him every morning, guys.
Thank
every
you,
morning.
Paulie.
All
Make
right.
sure you guys are supporting the Latino Slant and Midnight's Edge and all these wonderful people that keep kicking ass and taking names every day during the week. They put a lot of heart and soul into all this. So thank you, brother. Thank you for having me on, and congratulations again on 10K.
Thank you, man. We'll see you soon. Peace.
Later, brother.
Okay, so explain to us, Fletcher.
Mm-hmm.
TV Azteca, Televisa, the way the system runs there in Mexico, that Melissa was a product of.
Right. So basically, it's almost like one of those schools. I would say it's like Harry Potter for actors. All right. So you go through what a system calls Bellas Artes, which is a school that they teach you how to act, dance, sing. And you're basically thrown into the meat grinder of start off with telenovelas, and then you go into movies and stuff like that.
I'll be right back. Fletch, I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. So basically, you just go through the paces. You will be given roles based on, basically what comes up, but it's really like a school pipeline to all the owned major franchises. So you have like the biggest one is Televisa, and then you have like the other, like the Azteca and stuff like that. And you're basically going through all the steps. You will learn how to sing, you will learn how to dance. And most of the time, these actors and actresses, they will be giving album projects. Like they'll put out an album, music album, a video, starting a telenovela, and then maybe go into movies. So movies being the highest stuff, and they all tried to come to the US to kind of break into the business. So it's really a tier system. It's, like anything else, it's who you know. But over there, it's mostly also who catches the public eye and what's popular at the time. But it's very much like a conveyor belt. They teach all their actors and actresses to do all these things, and then they're shoved into the limelight, and based on popularity, a lot of it. But most of the actors really do want to make it to the American audience. So that's usually the pipeline that's involved with all these actors and actresses.
Okay, I'm back.
Cool.
So you got the lay of the land there, and so I don't know how old this is or how new this is, but I found this and I was like, this is interesting. You know, have you
Right.
seen that, Fletcher?
I don't think so, but I think I know this show.
Okay, let's get your you and Tom's opinion here on this. And I know Tom, you have a few minutes, but this shouldn't be long. And then I have a question for Tom on something else. Here we go.
No problem.
Porque mucha gente me decía, no seas tonta, haz esta novela 6 meses más y pon de condición que al terminar te quiten tu contrato y ya. Y yo, no,
Ya
me quiero
hacer.
ir ya. Entonces lo que tuve que hacer es que tuve que comprar mi contrato. Entonces todo el dinero que yo había ahorrado hasta ese entonces se los tuve que pagar a TV Azteca para que me quitaran mi contrato. Obviamente súper enojados porque nunca nadie les había faltado el respeto así, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Y pues dije, el tiempo nadie me lo regresa. El dinero lo voy a volver a hacer. O sea, el tiempo es lo que no voy a recuperar. Entonces, hice eso, pagué lo que tenía que pagar.
¿Estabas nerviosa cuando hiciste ese
Obviamente estaba súper
Claro.
nerviosa. Porque te intimidan, además. Porque mucha gente me decía, no seas tonta, haz esta novela 6 meses más.
Okay, what's going on here?
So basically, she's basically saying that she was in a soap opera and she didn't like the way it was going, and she wanted to buy herself out of a contract, which you don't do in the industry. Anytime you have something, you just finish what you're doing and, then do whatever you're going to do. And basically, she was so unhappy that she bought her contract from TV Azteca, which is a major studio in Mexico. And then they were not happy with her. Because it's unheard of for somebody to go against the studio system, and that's what she did. She said she was nervous about it, but
Despite
that's
she
what
paid the
needed
money,
to
it's
do.
kind of unprofessional. Yeah, I can see where
Yeah.
it'd be kind of yeah.
So it's almost like she's going to be blacklisted in a sense, because it's like once she does this, then she probably can't work again with TV Azteca and who knows how many others, because the system is although there's so many channels and so many things going on, it's kind of small in the sense that they all know each other.
So would you say that she can't really return to Mexican television, maybe Mexican independent cinema?
Yeah, I mean, the problem with a lot of the independent cinema in Mexico is that it's funded by the government and grants. So if
Jesus.
so like the system is kind of rigged in a sense, because some of it belongs in grants from the Mexican government, and some of it is paid through advertisements and all that kind of stuff. But like I said, the system is very small. When we were living in Mexico, we had friends who went up against at the time Televisa, which was one of the largest networks there. He was not offended. He was just, he's indigenous from his tribe, and he had a symbol that that's his tribal symbol, and they cancel him because it looked too much like somebody's religious symbol. And he was basically X86 from being in all the network television shows to nothing. And it's very close system. Like he couldn't even go to work with the competitors. That's how crazy it is. Like even the competitors of the thing wouldn't touch him anymore. So maybe, maybe that's just like I said, I don't know how bad it was because I didn't hear what happened. But yeah, it's almost like the mark of death. You would have to now go to, I don't know, international television.
Well, clearly there's a pattern here of her just doing, going by her moral code, moral compass, her principles, whatever it is. I didn't like this. And then, the thing within the Heights, standing up for her directors, whatever. Now this Palestinian thing. She's got a couple films coming out, though, Tom. Abigail with the Scream directors. That's going to be looks
Well,
like
and
it's
that's
going to
probably
be.
then a good motivation for her to get the hell out of this. Then her blacklisting ain't gonna matter if she's already got a Hollywood career on the horizon.
Well, that's my question to you in regards to Melissa now, right? And I know you don't know her as much as Jenna. Spyglass really tried to do a job on her. Now, where do you think she takes her career? She's got Abigail. There's another horror movie that's trying to get sold at Sundance coming up. What are your thoughts?
I mean, here's the thing. I don't think anybody shouldn't be able to speak their minds. And I don't think any actor, director, writer shouldn't be able to talk about politics, religion, or other things that could be considered taboo.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there's a time and a place for it. Now, I'm not saying that even Melissa's place where she chose to speak out on some of the shit wasn't the proper platform necessarily, but she may have wanted to step back and read the room a little bit on that particular topic before she did. And I think that's the bigger problem here is a lot of actors and directors and creatives in Hollywood not necessarily paying attention to when and where they're deciding to put their feet in their mouth and or speak out on a certain subject, as I said before, that could be considered a bit taboo. It's one thing to talk a little bit of smack about something or talk a little bit about religion or talk a little bit about politics when you're doing like a Playboy interview, right? Because that's where you're getting a little bit more intimate with an actor, right? That used to be like the ones, where you'd get the little bit more, a little bit more lifestyle side of the individual. But other times, if you've got a movie coming out, if you're in the press because you've got a movie coming out, I mean, you have to maintain a certain level of,
like Jenna does.
Yes, like she's a great example of.
She's a great example
in a sea full of bad examples, unfortunately.
Sure,
because that's the thing is we have a lot of actors and actresses who just think they're so self-important that everything they say should be highlighted and put in fucking lights and taken.
Well, the opposite would be
gospel,
Rachel Ziegler, and then there's Jenna Ortega, and then maybe Melissa's somewhere in the middle. But you're saying like, actors, it would be nice if they're more like Jenna.
Yeah, and I mean, look at it in any kind of look. And I'm not saying actors should be the only ones held to this standard, right? Like anybody else is generally held to this standard too. If you're a cop, if you're a teacher, if you're just about anything else working anywhere in any industry, if you say something stupid on Facebook or Twitter and it gets a bunch of notice, chances are you're going to lose your job just as fast as any actor or writer or director would. There's no exception there. I've heard it from several people over. I mean, we even know people like Carolyn, who's a great example of somebody who wasn't high up in the creative like parts of the video game industry, but just because she had an opinion that didn't go with, the rest of everybody else's, even if she wasn't in the creative side of things, that still came down on her, right? So again, I don't think it matters who you are, where you are, what you're doing at this point. If you're somebody who has any kind of cancelable opinion, you're at risk. So again, I'm not saying somebody should shut up because of that, but I'm also saying like pick your battles here, especially in the public eye when you're somebody who's literally in the media supposed to be out there promoting something. Like Rachel Zegler is a great example to bring up. It's like you're working for a studio. Now the last thing you should do is come out and shit all over the movie you're remaking, right? Like there's almost a book written for this. Like it's like you come out and you say, "Oh, we can only hope to live up to the original movie." That's all you say.
Like
and
Jenna
you shut up
says,
and move on. Exactly.
Like Jenna said about Addams Family, like Christina Ricci, the lore, la da 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 da. Yeah. No, I'm with you on that. It's a tightrope because once you start doing that, as far as telling your opinions, and everyone's entitled, like you said, but there's going to be a price. There will be a price,
and I don't like that idea. But it's
I don't like it either.
Working on YouTube, we have to tailor what we say all the time to the the YouTube monsters. So the same time, I have very little sympathy for people who can just go out there and say some really stupid shit and get away with it at the same time. It's like, man, so I'm kind of in the middle on that. I don't want to be an SJW about certain things. But also I figure you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes sometimes too. It's a kind of a fine line to tread, I guess is a better way of putting
Well,
it.
the chat's popping a little bit, and then I want to ask you about your discussion earlier today. I couldn't jump on, but I want to say how it
Yeah.
wrapped up in regards to everything that you were talking about with Chris. It was great. Jen McMahon, member of the channel. I really admired Jenna and Melissa for their integrity. I think it's cool. Mike has bad knees. Another member of the channel. Thank you, Mike. Usually being on the left wing side of things is the same position in Hollywood. This time it wasn't because of who signs the paychecks in Hollywood. Most actors knew just to stay quiet, and she didn't.
But then again, that also should have been a learning moment for all the people on that side of the fence who've done nothing but cancel, right? For the last few years.
Right.
that's
You
the
think
kinda-
Spyglass wouldn't do that, right?
Well, not just them, but I mean, just in general, like I said, maybe even the actors themselves should think twice about getting involved in some of this
Yeah.
stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not saying you shouldn't
Yeah.
speak your mind, and there's other ways to be active. Look, there's a lot of actors who do stuff without telling you. To me,
Mhm.
that's more honorable than somebody who's out there trying to get a picture at some event somewhere and get their name in the paper. Like, honestly, if you're doing this to virtue signal in some way and it turned around and bit you in the ass, I guess that's karma. Especially after, what you just said. Like, yeah, it's sooner or later you got to stop and read the room. You may not feel or agree with a lot of things, but sometimes you got to stop and think about the bigger picture. And when people who are signing your checks may not necessarily agree with that, chances are, just like with the interview we just watched, look, either if you're happy or not happy, okay, fine, but you're risking losing not just that job, but putting yourself on a list of people that could be considered unhireable later on. And that's a sad,
from your home country, yeah.
yeah.
Professor R2, academics can say lots of stupid things as long as they're the right kind of stupid things.
Yeah.
Goes on to say, I'm entitled to my opinions, but I can't share them if I want to keep my job.
Exactly.
Yeesh.
I don't agree
Yeah.
with it, but at the same time, it's kind of to me, it goes both ways. And I think that I hate being like all schadenfreude about this or whatever, but it's like, somebody who would root for, people to be canceled. I mean, when it happens to you, it's really hard to ask
Yeah.
for sympathy from people.
Well, and that's the thing. We'll go back on Ziegler. I mean, as of today, when she put up that Palpatine thing,
I saw that. Like, what the fuck?
right? Nerdrotic was like, what if you didn't try to cancel Gina Carano? She's gonna have to contend with that for as she continues, because she loves just popping off on social media. Like, she's this generation, for better or for worse. But people are gonna have gone after her because she's tried to cancel people. You know what I mean? I mean, she literally. This is a few years ago, granted, right? When the Gina thing went down, she literally was cheering that happened. I don't think, obviously she didn't have her. I don't think she had knew the facts.
Well, even still, and even at that point, a lot of people were probably looking at it like she was punching up. Right. But even then, you sooner got to remember that you may be up on that scale and people are going to dig certain things up about you at some point. And I've even been on the end of a canceling, so I know what it's like.
Oh.
And even when 90% of that or 100% of that shit that's made up, what are you going to do to defend yourself at that point? It can
Adam
be tough.
W. I loved Party of Five. It was a good family drama, and that was Neive Campbell's breakout show. People started to know who she was after Party of Five. She became a household name after Scream, not Kraft. Okay. I mean,
yeah.
I
Party
just
of Five
remember
and
at that
Scream were big for
time,
her.
everything was Neive. She was the it girl.
She had Wild Things too. Don't forget that one.
Yeah.
But anything she did, people flocked. Like, she became the household name. I think it was because of that her and homegirl, what's her name, Love Hewitt.
Oh yeah,
they just captured that look and that
they
imagination
were
of
the girls
everyone.
next door we all wanted to be with. No, and then
Oh,
Scream 3, I think she held out for a pretty big payday too. If I remember right. So I
yeah.
mean, it's not new, and she has the right to do that. And I mean, especially if she's on another show, then good for her, I guess. I mean, otherwise, if I was
You make
her, and
calculated risks, Mal. You always want to get the best deal. And the more you're a name, the more you can swing it.
honestly, at this point, if I was Paramount and Spyglass, I would dump a bunch of money on her doorstep and promote this as the last Scream film.
Mhm. Even if it
And
wasn't.
basically, yeah, who gives a shit if it is or not? But the
The
point is,
last
it's
with
the last
her,
Scream. It's
right?
a last with her because you kill her at the end of the movie
Mhm.
somehow.
Mhm.
Whether she sacrifices herself for another character, whatever have you. That's the point where you give the fans one last thing. You ignore the last two movies for the most part, as much as possible. Just give the fans one last hoorah. That's the only, because I see what you're saying, Paulie. If they've gained any audience with the Latin audience, it's because of Jenna Ortega, pure and simple.
Pure and simple. And the horror. Latinos
That
love horror
helps,
movies.
but
No, I'm saying like
classic
that's
horror
the
fans
light. But
won't
what I'm
come
saying, that's
back
the lightning in the
if you give
bottle.
a
You have
reason, though. Yeah.
like, what are you doing messing with that? You they know numbers, right? That's all these people do is look at the numbers of who goes and see their films, et cetera, et cetera. With the case of those Scream movies, the U.S. Latino movie going audience made it a hit, made it relevant again.
Well, especially the second one, I'll agree with you because the first one, the reason Scream 5 or whatever the hell you want to call it
Mhm.
now, because it's called Scream and it's stupid, but anyway. I think the main reason that one did as well as it did is it had that Halloween effect going for it. You
Right.
had what was left of the original cast coming back. Jenna Ortega wasn't a household name yet.
Nope, not then.
I didn't even know who
Nope.
she was when I saw the film.
Nope,
And her
because
sister was meant to be the main
right.
the main character then. Well, see, and then after that, people kind of I think lost interest. But if the Latin crowd, Latin crowd, like I said, came back to the sixth one, then that's all because of Jenna Ortega. Take her out of the mix, then you got to come up with something to get the old horror crowd back into it. And that's where I said Neive Campbell, but make it a promise that it's going to be something worthwhile to get off your butt and go see it. Because we
Yeah.
did just go see her in one of these. See, that's the point. And we felt like most people felt like they were burnt. Not everybody, but most people felt like they were burnt.
Well, yeah, and the thing is, Jenna was hotter than hot when the last one just came out, and with Wednesday,
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
she co-starred in X. She was all over the place. She is all over the place now.
absolutely. She's a name now. I know who she
She
is.
right. Whereas the
Wednesday
first
put her
one,
on the map. Exactly.
right,
Yeah.
and she's only getting busier with bigger and bigger films, and working with different people, and now the Beetlejuice.
Oh no, she's a natural progression. See, this is what we keep trying to tell people too about. You can't just make movie stars happen, right?
Correct.
Like nobody really tried
Well,
to make certain actors happen. It's
yeah.
those are the ones that seem to catch the eye of the public. When you try to force like a Jai Courtney or a Rachel Ziegler down our throats or a Brie Larson, that's where we reject them usually because they're not likable. They
Well,
have to have
okay,
something
so
about them, a spark that makes us
correct.
want to
No,
see them.
you're absolutely right. Jenna's has that it factor. But Jenna grew up in the business, so she wasn't overnight, like you said. So she knows how to be professional. She's been it since she was a kid. Jenna Ortega, I'm talking about. Ziegler really is an overnight sensation in regards to Spielberg plucking her out of high school. You're my Maria. And she did a great job, and she won a Golden Globe.
Well, and that
And
movie didn't even do anything. That's the thing. It was, the fact that
No,
she
yeah,
endured
no,
after
it doesn't
that,
matter though. But she was great in it. She won an award. Ariana won an award because their
Right.
performances. That's all I'm saying is that she came literally out of high school. He picked her, and now she hasn't stopped working. But the opposite is that she's not likable to the masses. She's got her following, but you can already see what has happened. I mean, just the past 2 years, it's just been nothing but one video after the other because of the fuel she provides. You don't really get that from Jenna. In fact, you don't get that from Jenna at all.
No, it only lasts for so long. They notice that she has a social media buzz about her, but then sooner or later, especially when Snow White flops, and Rachel's been in like 4 or 5 flops in a row, except for Hunger Games, then I think they're gonna notice.
Yeah, and my last thing with this, and I want to get your thoughts on your stream earlier in regards to Ziegler, is that she actually is talented. It's so kind of marred now. Like people just don't, there's a
So,
thing,
yeah.
that.
Well, it's like I
What's
didn't
that?
have a problem with Brie Larson until she got all uppity and crap, right?
Right.
I
Yeah.
didn't really notice her before that. She was just there, right? Like it was just whatever. And then all of a sudden, as soon as I knew who she was, now she sticks out like a sore thumb.
Now she sticks out, right? There's now by a large portion of your movie going audience, they just rub the wrong way with. That's just how it is.
Well, and Kong Skull Island is a great example of that. Before she was this, thing that she's become now. I barely even noticed her in the damn movie. And then I watched her after.
Right.
She's, all over the place saying, I don't need to hear from 40-year-old white men and blah, 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 and all that kind of crap.
Correct.
Then I watched it and I'm like, everything she does just sticks out like a sore thumb in that movie now.
Well, great transition, because there's this whole thing with the Writers Guild and the Critics' Choice Awards with Film Thread today. And, you're talking about the racism towards white. What let's just say white men in particular, because white women still have a past, right? What did you guys talk, man? That was fascinating. I know you wanted me to get on, but Alan Ning was a good Latinx representative. So
No, that's fine. Yeah. No,
no,
I do have to run here soon, but yeah, no, I mean, they were at the Critics' Choice Awards last night. They talked a little bit about that this morning. So, yeah.
Well, what are your takes from it? Because the story from Film Threat in regards to all the writers, and then what's your take? What are your thoughts on that, bro?
On which part, the Critics' Choice or the writers bit?
Let's do the writers one first. Let's do the writers.
Well, their expose, a lot of, like we said earlier, like I'm not surprised by a lot of this stuff. I've heard some of this stuff from people. We've surmised some of this stuff just from our own reporting and whatnot. But the amount of people that came to them, and then now the amount of people that are coming out afterwards, I think it's going to get more interesting. And frankly, more of these things need to come out. And not only that, like the guys are right earlier today. It's great that people are coming out anonymously to speak out on these things, but nothing is going to change until real people start saying something. And it doesn't need to, and it can't be just white people, because white people are they're going to get ignored. It has to be people of non-white origin that come out and say enough's enough. We're not going to be your token insert here. We are either talented or what have you. We deserve these jobs, or you don't, right? Like that's just the way it needs to be. This affirmative action shit needs to stop. It's we're too deep into we're in the year 2023 or 24, folks, already. Like, come on. What the hell are we doing here? I mean, when did we forget that this is not a race thing, it's a class thing, right? Money doesn't give a shit what color skin you got.
So the problem is the ones that are the people of color that are working. I hate that term, but we'll just use that.
I know, I do too.
They're in line, lock and step. With that, a lot with the social and political ideals.
Well, of course they are, because a lot of people are taking advantage of this shit, right? And I mean, look, you got to look at it from that perspective too. Even if it is, look, if I was not white, even the fact that I am, I don't have like this open access to fucking everything in the world that everybody thinks I do, right? Like it just doesn't work that way. So I can't even imagine what that is like. Yeah, I don't even know how to turn that card in yet. Haven't figured that out. As soon as I figure it out, I'll tell all my white friends. Trust me.
You're lying.
No, I wish. But like, yeah, it's like I just don't understand where they get this idea from that, that it has less to do with class, or less to do with class and more to do with the color of your skin. And if I was somebody who was black, the last thing I would do is want to be seen taking advantage of something like this, because for many reasons, and the not least of which is that it would make me just sit there and question my own fucking talent, right? Wouldn't you just sit there and go, maybe I'm not as talented as I fucking think I am, if I got the job just because I'm black or just because I'm Hispanic or just because I'm Asian, like, wouldn't that bother you? Or even if you were gay or even if you were lesbian, what have you? Like,
Right.
I think it would bother me, especially if somebody gave me a job just because I'm fucking fat. You think I want to be,
Oh my God.
you know what I mean? Like, not that
Right.
there's a lot of opportunities out there for fat guys. Like, there's not like you can open up the job section and go, for fat men. Oh, here we go. Here's about 6 job opportunities. No. In fact, that hinders a lot of my job opportunities if I wanted to. So, like, look, I'm not trying to play like a victim here. What I'm saying is, if I want to do the job, I got to make myself worth the job, like we were just talking about earlier with the acting thing,
Mm-hmm.
or what have you. But look, or that interview with the the telenovela actress. Look,
Yeah,
it just
Melissa.
yeah, Melissa. Yeah, like it's just a matter of you know, I don't want to sit there and think that. So why would you want to put yourself into that position? I can't believe that people would want to be in that position. But that just tells me that a lot of these people just have no real
Well,
morals or
I
they're
have an
narcissistic or I
opinion
don't
on
know how
that.
to put it.
I
Yeah.
have an opinion on that because I think a lot of them are just once they're in or perceive that they're in, that they'll do anything to stay in. And there's really no long-term reward for that. So you're not guaranteed a job, you're not guaranteed a career. You're just saying what they want to hear, right? What about your talent, right? Um, it's that schmooze networking thing that becomes you become obsessed with that you got to be in the room, and it has nothing to do with your actual work. Um, but then the ones that are very talented that fall in line with with the social and political agendas, they just have lost the whole idea that their audience is not going to agree with them 100%. But it's at your audience you have to entertain 100%. So, I see a lot of these Latino productions that have come and gone, TV shows they're just awful, and they got green lit because they were the right hire. They were that Latinx hire. And what did that get us? You still got maybe you still have the connections, you still have the door open, they'll still take your calls, but you're not getting anything done as far as something being produced long term. If you've hired some other people, wonderful. But once your job is done or once your thing is canceled, everyone scatters, and they're ultimately trying to get the next job. So, I saw this video yesterday where all these different Latina actresses recite the Barbie monologue that America Ferrera did
Oh, for
from the
Pete's sake.
movie. Granted, they have nothing to do with the film. Nothing to do with the film. But they're acting out. So it's basically they've created their own work. They're acting out this monologue. And then they intercut, like they jump cut between the different actors. And I'm just like, what is this? So it's like they're just so in love with the message, bro. And you see what they write. It's just like, what about, okay, all right, you did this. What about the Latino men? Where the fuck are we? And how are you treating them? Are you hiring them? Because I know of several Latino writers and directors who can't even get in the room, who can't even ghost a director to get experience because you guys are gatekeeping. So it's insidious, just like this business can be, and I want nothing part of it. You think all that production that you just did to recite someone else's work, which was half written by a man, by the way. Let's not forget Noah was it Noah Baumbach, whatever his name was, Greta Gerwig's husband. You can say, oh, me and America Ferrera and Greta Gerwig, we wrote that. That's our thing. He wrote half the film. I don't give a fuck. This is another way of just erasing men out. Why would you do that? So why would you put all this time, energy, money into doing that little production where that time, energy, and money and the talent, because you have some talented actresses doing that. Go and do a short film, man. Go do a film. Go produce something. Go produce something and then get it out into the film festivals and let people know your work. And these are the people that are working, Tom. Like, these are like, I'm like, it just blew my mind away, because it's like you have this luncheon and you're celebrating this person and celebrating that greatness. What the fuck have we done? That's long term. Why aren't you guys celebrating these movies that came out and get the greater audience like you, Tom? Get Tom to watch A Million Miles Away, Radical, Flaming Hot. It's ass backwards, bro. It is absolutely ass backwards. So when I see all this stuff like the Critics' Choice Awards, where they created an award to give to America Ferrera, and granted, she's a pioneer, man. I really like her. And it's nothing personal against her, nothing at all, and her talent. But I did not like that movie, Barbie. I paid my money. I did not like a lot of elements to it. So they made up an award, the See Her Award. And they gave it to
for fuck's sake. No, the Barbie movie in general. This is what I tried to fucking warn people about. Pardon my French.
All right.
But when I said it was a huge hit, I said it's going to send the wrong message to Hollywood. This is just going to be them patting themselves on the back, saying we were right the whole time. So anybody who's trying to say that the movie was not woke in the first place, here's your proof that it is, kids. What more do you need? And then I got the other half of the people going, well, yeah, it's woke, but it's fine because it's made that way because it's for girls. It's like, yeah, but what kind of message then are we sending to little girls?
Yeah, I mean that your father's an idiot, that your brothers and all men are bad.
Don't matter. Yeah, men are all bad.
I mean,
you're going to be kept down by society the whole time.
What's her name? Xochitl Gomez, who played America Chavez. She's in this video, and I'm like, what strife have you gone through? I mean, I don't even.
She's like 12.
She's like what, 18, 19? Fletcher.
Yeah, like what the hell? Yeah.
She's been,
unless she migrated here by foot somehow. I don't see what strife.
She's born here.
That's my point. Yeah,
and she's in the Marvel movies, and she won Dancing with. She's talented. She won Dancing with the Stars. What?
No, she's fine. That ain't the point, though.
But what I'm saying is that where is it? Where has it said that it's impossible to be a woman? She's 17, and in this monologue, they're in the lines, it's literally impossible to be a woman.
What? For crying out loud.
Because that's the lines in Barbie, right? Do you remember that script?
Yeah, I know.
And I'm like, why is Xochitl saying why? It's not impossible to be a woman.
Well, not only that, I feel like the movie muddied the whole message of what it was trying to say, and it goes against what Barbie actually stands for at the end of the day.
Well, and I think also too, if you honestly talk to Greta and to Noah, they'd agree with you. I think they're actually trying, creating something that's more inclusive than what, how all this goofiness, but they're not going to say anything because that goes along with Hollywood. Okay, Critics' Choice, Film Threat. Any lasting thoughts there?
No, I just like I said, I'm more upset about Barbie becoming this critical darling and getting all these awards because that means the Oscars are going to pay attention. I still hope Oppenheimer sweeps a lot of that, although there's other movies I felt that might have been a little bit more deserving. That's the only one that has a chance now, so I'm basically just rooting for it just to kind of stop Barbie in its path, because you're right, for them to create an award for it like this is just another step in the wrong direction, if you ask me. Well, and I'm upset because the girls deserve a movie like Barbie. I mean, even Mean Girls showed this weekend that girls will go out and see a movie if you make it for them.
Absolutely. And, again, America's an incredible actor. She's won awards. She's, she won the Emmy for Ugly Betty years ago. Great and Real Women Have Curves. I didn't like her in this because I didn't like the role, because I didn't like what the role was saying. That being said, if you're going to give her an award, like create this award, where's Rosa Salazar's nomination for her amazing supporting role performance in A Million Miles Away. I mean, she was so incredible to watch. I'd never got that feeling from America's performance. Rosa Salazar in A Million Miles Away was like, I couldn't take my eyes off what this person was doing, off of what she was, how she was supporting her husband and achieving her dreams at the same time. Outstanding. Where's her nomination? So, yeah, I got problems with award shows.
In the mail?
What's that?
Is it in the mail?
Tell not even in the mail. That means she's gonna get it. Shit. All right, Tom. I'm gonna read some chats here. Thank you for being with us. We're closing soon our 10K celebration. We are celebrating. I think we're about 40 something odd away from 11K, guys.
Congratulations.
Thanks, buddy. So if you haven't subscribed yet and you're watching us on the replay, wherever you're at, subscribe now. We're almost to 11K. Badass. Okay. Hello, everyone. Dang, I missed the start. Forgot to hit the alarm. Well, it's good to have you here, Red French. Melissa Barrera. Well, she was Jenna Ortega's sister in the last two Scream movies. Billy Loomis's illegitimate daughter, right? Yeah. I think that was the bad story connection that they had created. Don't get Tom started. Polly Fletcher. Been listening in the car. Congrats, Polly, on 10K. Here's to the next 10K. Cam crash courses. Please drive safe. Thins Corner. So glad I never wasted my time on Barbie. No, I was not interested in it from the beginning. And Polly's out of the theater reaction just confirmed my suspicion that it would be blatantly anti-male. No thanks. You know, my mom and my sister liked it a lot.
Well, and I've gotten a lot of shit too for this very reason. It's like, yeah, it's technically not made for me. I get that. And I wouldn't have a problem with it had I just walked out and said, you know what? 12-year-old girls are going to fucking love it. They're going to love the shit out of it. It's not made for me. The kids and the ladies are going to have a great time with it. But that's not the case. It made me feel bad after leaving, like I did after watching Birds of Prey. And, you know, and talking to a lot of people.
You saw it. You saw Barbie.
Oh, yeah. I went to see it in the theater because I had to for the Toxic Femme thing.
Wow.
And what happened that night was strange because the Toxic Femme crew, they loved the shit out of it. They couldn't deny some of the woke elements to it, but to me, it felt like when I walked out of it, it's like I had this cloud over top of me, like, you know, in a Charlie Brown cartoon, and I just couldn't dodge it or duck it. And it did. It was the same way I felt after Birds of Prey. It was like, because there was a lot of people who were like, no, it's just a fucking movie. It's like, no. After that movie, I felt bad. Like, it made me feel bad. Like, a movie shouldn't do that to me. No. It should make me think. It should make me feel uplifted. It should make me okay if it's like a movie that has like a message to it, which movies always used to have messages to it. In fact, we talked about like Philadelphia this morning. It's a great example. Right after that movie came out, guess what? Money for AIDS research went through the roof. So that's the thing is movies can do powerful things. Yes. The last thing a movie should make me do as an audience is feel like shit just for being a man. And that's what the movie Barbie and Birds of Prey did. And not only that, I felt bad for Ken. And sure, I've seen a lot of people out there going, oh, yeah, poor Ken. And they were bringing points up to that matter. But at the same time, I'm like, you're not even looking at the true symptom or the problem of this. That they're just kind of picking on a little bit of the symptom with, you know, Ken's journey and all that crap. It's like, no. Kens are treated like freaking slaves in that world. That is not the kind of message that we should be sending here. I mean, and there's a lot of other crap I could get into all day long about this stupid movie. But yeah, the people that tried to claim it was anti-woke, I think there's been more than enough proof that that's bullshit. Sorry.
I don't agree with them that it's anti-woke, but I'm in for the discussion, right, Tom? You know, I'm not going to hold it against anybody. This is how I feel about the film.
You can like it and still acknowledge it's woke. That's my point, though.
No. Right. That's good. I'm waiting to see it again with and hey Clobby, what's up, man?
Hey buddy.
Clobby. I'm waiting to see it again with Romy because to this day she still doesn't want to see it.
Polly, are you gonna wait for part 2? 12 years of Kent?
Oh my God, you need to stop.
But
when I came out of the theater, my reaction was like, I see what they were trying to do. And it's right that they were trying to do it with Barbie. I just didn't buy it. That's all. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it, man. And what it breeds is all this self-important stuff where you have, actresses reciting this thing, and it's like, come on, man. You guys just take yourself, everything too fucking seriously. Speaking of guy who doesn't take himself seriously, Clobbering Times is here.
Sorry I'm so late, buddy. I ran out. I just now saw your link.
No, your
So-
timing's
right, man. How
actually
you
pretty
doing?
good because I've been here a little longer than I should be, and I do need to check out. So it's nice that he has somebody to talk to.
Oh, good to see you, bud.
Because Fletcher keeps dipping out too. So
I know.
Uh-oh, I'm back. Congrats. 10K. Yeah.
Okay, so Tom, you out? We're gonna wrap up anyways in a minute.
yeah, I guess I'll stick around for a few minutes if you're going to be wrapping up. But Klobby just got here. I didn't think you were going to dip out on him.
Hey, man, I just came in to visit and say hello and say congrats, buddy. But I would love to hang. But if you're hanging, if you're heading out, that's cool too.
I got
Up to you.
the Javier Bardem story is gonna be freaking Jose Menendez brothers movie. Ooh. Okay, let's go back to this. Red French Moon for €5. I am for free speech, but I'm also petty because all those left actors were the fuel. OB, the canceling machine, telling you what to say.
Of the canceling machine, I think it means.
We're the fuel of the canceling machine, telling what to say and peer pressure. Klobby, you think that's true?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Of OB, okay, of the canceling machine. I'm a free speech, but I'm also petty. So I missed that part because I was in and out there. All those left actors fuel canceling machine. Indeed, they do. I agree with that.
Here's an example of this, right, Klobby?
Yes, sir.
Of what I just said, in regards to my opinions on they made up an award for America Ferrer. I think that is the definition of a fucking Hollywood piñata move, diversity move. That's garbage. You know, if you really want to award us on merit, and put them in the real categories. Like, why wasn't she in Best Supporting Actress? Why wasn't these other? To me, it's a whole thing. They just want to. They're just doing it to look good, you know. But me saying this, right? I know tons of Latinos that will never come on this channel to fucking talk to me about it. Right? They'll just cancel me, call me right wing. I don't know what.
Yeah, you are a right wing extremist.
I'm such an extremist.
Yeah, it's a shame. But you're right. All you have to do is buck it just a little bit, the apple cart, and you get called that. You're going to be extremist if you don't toe the line, as you know.
Oh, in this case, I'll be a sexist macho.
Oh, that's true.
Latino man, yeah, Latino pig.
Get it all covered, bud.
Yeah. You know,
yes,
unreal, man. Unreal.
Hey,
what's up, man? Thank you so much for the 10K. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for Klobby. Deleted. A lot of you guys have been here since pretty much day one, dude. Klobby has.
You were the first, I think, the first buddy I made on YouTube when I first moved over here, man. You're the first one, as far as like a fellow YouTuber, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Loki, you know, and then a lot of other great friends. I've met so many wonderful friends. Mate, so you and I've been here about the same length of time, though, right? Yeah.
Pretty much
3.5 years, something like that, right? Wow.
Yeah. It'll be 4 years in the summer.
Crazy. Yes, sir. Yeah. Crazy. So right around the same time we popped up here.
Yeah.
I've been on another format for 11 years, and then over here,
right?
Should have moved here a long time ago, and made so many wonderful friends, and you were the first one of them, brother. And man, I'm just glad you're doing so well, buddy.
Let me ask you a question. Over the last few years, what, if any, comic book adaptation movie did you enjoy?
Over the past, how many years now? You give me, how many years do I have to choose from? I'm going to go back a little bit.
Probably 10 years.
Yeah. Well, the last one that I thoroughly enjoyed was probably Infinity War. It's not much. And first of all, it's not its namesake. It doesn't adapt its namesake at all, particularly, even though it did use the name of a quote unquote classic series. However, as far as just comic book films in general, That's the last one I really, really enjoyed. Unfortunately, it didn't get a very good conclusion ending, an end game, unfortunately. But that's the one. I could almost live with just cutting it off and never having any kind of conclusion to it, and think that's a great, almost a standalone film, even though we all know it was a cliffhanger.
Mm.
All right.
That would be it, though. Yes, because after that, the end game has so many wonderful things and so many bad things. It's probably the most frustrating movie I've ever seen in my life, in terms of all the good and bad mixed up in there.
What about DC? Did you see Aquaman?
I did see Aquaman. You mean Aquaman 2 Electric Boogaloo? Yeah.
Exactly. How was that? I didn't see it.
You know, I wasn't too big on the first one. I thought it was kind of an okay. This one I think's a little bit better. I actually kind of I didn't turn my phone off. You hear that noise?
Aquaman is calling. DC is calling.
they say don't talk about that movie.
Don't talk about it.
The stuff with the two of them together with Arthur and Orm. It's actually kind of a fun, like sort of a buddy cop type of thing going on between the two of them. I thought their chemistry was pretty good. Patrick Wilson should have played Aquaman, not Jason Momoa Lobo Boy. It should have been Patrick Wilson. He really is much more suited to the role. He is the two of them together in that film are pretty enjoyable, but overall, I think it's largely forgettable. You know, it wasn't anything that was terrible or anything. I've seen a lot worse lately. Good God, on superhero TV and movie. But yeah, if that's it was just sort of there. I wouldn't recommend anyone going out of their way, you know, to see it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna see it.
Not even if like sitting around and it happens to pop up on a streaming service.
Yeah, then I will.
Yeah.
But definitely not in the theater.
Oh no, is it still in the theater?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just saying when it came
I think
out.
it's still in some.
I heard it wasn't bad, but it's just like,
Yeah, it's not. I mean, the first one I didn't even think was all that bad. In fact, I really like that guy that plays Black Manta. He's cool.
Yeah,
I heard. Actually, I know you guys will be happy to hear this. Miles Morales won Best Animated Picture at the Critics' Choice Award last night. There you
Who's
go.
that? Who's Miles Morales?
it's not Peter Parker.
It's not Peter Parker.
No, he's some guy named Miles. It's a random
Some
movie.
guy named Miles.
Never heard of it.
He's a fellow Cuban.
Tom and I are the only two people on the planet that don't like either one of those animated movies. Actually, I didn't watch the second one, to be fair, but I hated the first one.
I don't think Tom saw the second one.
I don't know. I don't think so either. Did you, Tom? No, probably not.
Oh hell no, not after that experience with the first one. No.
Everyone loves the first one, but me and Tom. Yeah.
Let's stir the pot a little bit. For example, did any actors come out and ask to stop trying canceling Gina Carano? They're still at it to cancel her at Vancouver Con. It failed so far. A second day has been added.
Yeah, she added another day to it. I heard that. Well, you know, she is scary after all. The people are saying that they make her uncomfortable. I'm going. My question would be, why do you have to fight her or something? I mean,
Yeah.
I would want to fight her.
I would be uncomfortable fighting her.
Yeah, I mean, it's uncomfortable. In other words, you walk by that. I just went to a con this past weekend, Paulie, in New Orleans. And a lot of big names were there. I don't really go talk to them much to spend money, but there were some names of there people I would like to kind of meet. You know, like Peter Weller and Bruce Campbell and like the Terminator people, the Hobbits, a bunch of people there. But I'm going, what if I didn't like one of them? I mean, I can't imagine anyone being at a con as a guest making me uncomfortable. It's so childish. What if I thought one of them, like, Heather Antos was there, for example. She's an idiot. I walked by her table and looked and go, that's what Heather looks like these days? Okay. She's a moron. If you connect to the comics, you know more about her. But I'm like, she's an imbecile and a big-time SJW type in comics. She's famed for that. I wasn't the least bit uncomfortable. You know what I did? Walked by her. Didn't do anything. Who cares if she's there?
You didn't feel unsafe?
No, I tell you, no.
Were you literally shaking when you passed the table?
Maybe a little.
There's receipts of Gina Carano going to other past cons and arm barring and doing chokeholds.
Yes, they walked by her table and she goes, "You filthy."
That's what I was wondering. Do they have to fight their way in with her or what?
Right. She's so
that
mean.
would be actually badass.
Yeah, right. But I do have to run. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I do.
Right,
but congratulations, my friend, and here's to many more. And I'll be
many
seeing
more, bro.
you probably, Clobby, tomorrow.
Yeah, buddy. Later, bro. Have a good one.
Take care, guys.
All right.
Good seeing you again, Fletcher.
Peace.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man. Okay, so we had the poll. Thanks for helping us make it to 10K. What would you like to see more of? 51% they want more actor director interviews. But we just like spent a whole hour saying screw them. It's gonna be very hard for me to get these.
Oh man.
If we keep mouthing off against them. We're not. Listen, I'm always a very hospitable host, and I want to spotlight good work and people doing stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. 25% of you is more on what a hot dog taco is. Wow. 16% more out of the theater reactions.
I voted for that one.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
I enjoy those when you do those, because even if I don't even know anything about the movie, you're great at it, dude. You walk out there, you're enthusiastic one way or the other, whether you liked something or you didn't or whatever. And every time I see you one of those, I try to catch those. So those are great, man.
Thanks, man. 7% more Indian cinema. Oh, I got last. To all my Indian people, don't listen to this poll.
They want you to watch Echo, basically.
No, not a Native American from India.
Oh, okay.
Country of India.
Sorry, I misunderstood.
Dot, not feather. Dot, not feather.
I saw an episode and a half of Echo.
Wow, you got almost as far as me. I got 2 episodes, and I just, man, I didn't need to sleep that bad.
Yeah. No, that was it, bro.
It's horrible.
That was it. Yeah, it was just bad. Bad
Bobby,
storytelling.
would you say it went off the reservation?
Yeah. Oh, that's already been. I would, but it's already been said. So I've been stealing somebody else's cool joke.
Let me thank all the people that did the super chats and Red French Moon. This one is for you, Red French.
The low rider is a little higher.
I like it.
It's more entertaining than the
show she was on.
Yep. Absolutely. Thank you, Red French. Thank you.
Yes, it is really good, man. We enjoy those.
So, cool, man. What are you doing? What do you do in general on your channel for people that are just checking you out, man? Why should they go and check out your channel?
I can't give them a compelling reason, but I can tell them what I do. I do 4 shows a week at 9 p.m. Central every night. Well, on Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. On Mondays, it's all comics. It's like named after our dear departed buddy Mark Sieb, Comics Talk. And it can be various topics or open comics talk discussion. Wildcard Wednesday nights could be their topic, or just me hanging out with the group. Clubhouse on Thursday nights. My wonderful friend Raquel and Mark D. We review episodes of Blake 7, Star Trek comics, and many other different things, and science fiction films, and just geek out generally. And on Saturday nights, we're reviewing Star Trek. It's called Saturday Night Star Trek, where we're reviewing all of real Star Trek from 66 through 07. Started 3 years ago to last week or the week before, and we still got a long way to go because we're doing every series in order. So,
wow,
and that's what we do. Yeah, it's you know what? Though? I'm on 7 days a week somewhere, if not my own.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Huh? Definitely I don't do that. I used to.
You did? Yeah.
Yeah, we used to do a lot together. It's just kind of like when the world started opening back up, had to hit my other businesses and just get busy making money there.
I understand. I hear you.
But I'm usually lurking on one of your channels during the week.
Oh, well, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
I just don't
I don't do a lot of modern stuff, so that's why I'm not one of your more popular channels, because talking about all the modern news and stuff. Don't get me wrong, love the guys who do, talk about the events and everything. I steer clear of that. I want to do just a purely entertainment driven show, and positive in the sense that we're talking about things we love. Not that we don't criticize things, we do, of course, but like you do, you talk about movies. That doesn't mean you love every movie. You might, but you're going from an entertainment standpoint that you're, when you're reviewing movies and such. So I never get into the politics of the day or the news of the day so much as just once in a while I'll comment on something new, but also like to celebrate the great old stuff. My buddy J-Man, for example, his channel, nobody really watches our shows much. We review classic comics on there a lot, and even I do on mine. just bringing back the good stuff, trying to get some attention on the classic comic books and things.
I love it, man. It's good for me because it reminds me of certain things that I really liked, or I definitely learn. So I'm always having a good time on your
Well,
channel.
thanks, buddy. Appreciate this.
More of the comic book talk, not the Star Trek stuff.
I got you. You're not much of a.
Well,
yeah.
I
not a
love
Trek guy.
Picard. I love the movies with Picard, and of course the OG movies. Haven't really watched a new series at all since
There are no new ones.
Next Generation. So I don't think I'm missing anything. So
No,
from what I hear,
we're on Voyager right now, and to be honest with you, it's again, bless you if you love Voyager. So it's some people's favorite, but it's kind of a slog for us. We're not really.
Yeah.
We're in original. Most Raquel and I are more fans of the original series.
Yeah,
but we do like good ones,
Speaking of space, the final frontier,
Yeah.
we have our first review from our Rotten Tomatoes movie critic Rosa on the Latinoslant.com. We're so honored to have her. She's a great lady.
Oh.
And it is the film review of ISS. Here on our own Latinoslant.com. Let's get that in the chat for you guys. Let's get some interaction going on there. Some comments if you'd like. Let me read a little bit if that's cool with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
ISS is directed by Gabriella Cowperthwaite and takes place in the International Space Station, where research and advancement occur in outer space. On board are 6 astronauts, 3 from the United States, 3 from Russia. When a war ensues between both countries on Earth, a message is sent to take control of the ISS respectively. What unfolds is a tense and unpredictable series of events. That is a great premise. That's a good premise. I think that's an I wasn't interested in seeing this. Now I'm kind of interested. Okay. I'm going to go down to here. In the first 20 minutes, we see a group of people laughing and enjoying each other's companionship. We wonder what's possible with no individual divisions, when no individual divisions exist, except despite cultural differences. The camera work gives the audience a lived-in space experience with its floating, unstable movement, and the superb CGI further draws the audience into space. I'm going to go down to here. I like this one as well. I mean, Rosa's a really good writer.
Mm-hmm.
Having a perspective from space is supposed to cause a spiritual awakening, since no borders are distinguishable from that distance. And most importantly, the magnitude of the universe is more digestible. Yet, not even being out in space can change the brainwashing done to humanity. That's a great line, dude. That's a lot of the Star Trek humanism from the first series, man.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. This is interesting. I'm have to look into this one. Brand new, right? Theaters or
it comes out this Friday. We
Okay.
got the early review because of Rosa's connections, and this review is only here on the Latinoslant.com. What transpires is a series of circumstances that lead to unfortunate outcomes. Like that. This left me contemplating the extent to which humanity is willing to go in the name of research and superiority. Overall, ISS is a space drama fueled with tension and unpredictability, anchored by DeBose's subtle and movie performance. ISS presents the current human condition through a microscope. 4 out of 5.
Interesting.
Very nice.
Yeah. I'm definitely interested in seeing that. So now, I hadn't even heard of it.
Right?
Yeah. Barely heard of it. So
there you go. There's our exclusive review we have on our new thelatinoslant.com. Go and interact, please. Thank you, Rosa Para, for that.
Yes, well done, Rosa.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, what do we got? Sin, that's what I voted for. Out of theater reactions. Those are always exciting. Yeah, I'm always pumped. Looking forward to ISS. I bought my ticket a while back. I cannot stay, sadly, but I want to drop it and say congrats to you, Polly. Keep it going, good sir. Daryl Brewer, a member for 23 months. And I did mail you out some stuff. Did you get it? Are you still there? If you're still there, let me know if you got mail. Oh, there she is. Hey, Rosa.
Hey there.
Right on. Hey, we read some of your, and she's too busy to come on. She's an actual, scientist. One of her jobs. So that's kind of cool that she, I like your take on it. Because I had no intentions to see this film. Now I'm kind of want to see it.
And you see most things. I mean, you you're pretty wide open to that kind of stuff. You like to see a lot of the stuff coming up.
I do see a lot.
Yeah.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen, for a bunch of stereotypes on Russia. Well, hey, it's good to have the good USA versus Russia, set up.
Yeah. Think of all the good movies that has that.
Hunt for Red
If
October.
it does, it does.
Yeah. It does. It does.
It does.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Interested? Wouldn't it be funny if the movie's ballsy and Russia wins it? Ooh. I think we have some Russian bias here with Red French Moon, even though you're French.
That's it. Russia. It's Russian butts.
Nuclear weasels. Nuclear vessels.
Nuclear vessels.
It's our vessels, Captain.
Nuclear. Yes, Captain.
Was it Captain Chekhov?
Yes, Captain. It was Chekhov from Star Trek 4.
Chekhov.
It was invented by a little old lady from Leningrad.
Too bad you weren't here for the Latinos pronounce. I could have done that.
Yeah,
I don't want to do what you sent me. You sent me how Latinos pronounce historic African American leaders. No.
Thought Struggles,
Shit, where is she?
Where's she at?
If Struggles was here, we would do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
I sent her the invite.
She knew we were gonna have her do the react to that, so she was like, "Hey, wait a minute."
Yeah.
Well, they did get it. They were having some harsh weather in Texas, so maybe that's what it is.
Everybody's getting it. But
yeah.
Did you see what Buffalo?
She had a.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Or like
maybe something came up. Hopefully,
15 over here.
You saw they were digging out that snow in the Buffalo Stadium. They're playing the playoff game right now, but they had to postpone it from yesterday. It was like, oh man, they showed them digging it out before the game. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's crazy.
I step away, speaking of, for a few minutes to plow my driveway, and now Klobby's here.
Hey, Professor. Excellent. R2.
Yeah.
I gotta do the R2 whistle. Not get it.
Tacos were invented by an old lady from Leningrad.
Yep.
Sacrilege.
From Leningrad.
Sacrilege.
Sacrilege.
Cancel. Hashtag cancel Sanders.
Yeah. Takeoff. You say though everything was invented in Russia.
Yeah.
Where are the nuclear vessels?
Nuclear vessels.
What's up, Pete? All right, Fletcher. I think we covered a lot.
Yes. But there's one thing that we want to cover is that your book is still available. And
okay, you know what? I actually have that here. Let me put. You have the book baby link.
Let me get it.
Okay, so guys, the book is now on sale as a ebook or print on demand. So the what do you call it? The virtual bookstore, the virtual. This is it right here. So you can get it now. If you missed the campaign, here's how you can get a copy. It's $10, $9.99, paperback or ebook. They call me Charleston. You got the overview, you got the description, you got, and then let's say I want to buy a paperback, add to cart. There you go. Boom. Boom.
That is the sequel going to be called The Charleston Is Still My Name?
My God. They used to call me Charleston.
You know,
They still call me
you
Charleston.
know the Trinity movies with Terrence Stamp in the 70s. Remember, they call me Trinity. Then the second
Yeah,
one
they
was
call me
Trinity's still
Trinity,
my
yeah.
name.
Oh, that's
Trinity is still my
funny.
name, so that's what I was thinking.
That's funny.
Those are funny movies.
So yeah, that's the info there, Fletcher, and anyone who was a part of the Indiegogo campaign. You guys helped set all this up because all this costs money, and it's up and running. So if you missed the campaign, you can still get a book. And the only thing is, I'm not able to send you the bookmarks or autographs, right? So what I've been doing is working on every week I mail out a batch of like 10 to 12 out to you guys. So it's happening now. If you've received them, can you let me know in the chat? That would be really cool. It's 38 pages. You have the bookmarker, you have stickers. The bookmarker and stickers are like added joy. And but let's say you missed out on that. That's all right. You can buy it now here on our bookbaby.com. Okay, that's enough of that. We have a very special guest who just popped in. Oh my God. Rosa.
Oh, you're God.
Did I get canceled?
Hashtag.
Why would you get canceled?
Because I was talking smack about Barbie and the whole thing.
I don't think so. No, not that I'm aware of. Dude, I just clocked out of work right now. I am literally outside, so if you guys hear a lot of wind or background noise, my sincere apologies. But man, Polly, just wanted to hop in and congratulate you. 10K followers. You're growing big, man. You're becoming a big deal, and for once, I'm like
I hope
very,
not.
very, very, very proud to see everything that's been happening and just to see you grow. And I think what's more beautiful about it is that it's happening to you because you're genuinely your authentic self. And you rarely see that here, especially in spaces like these. So, yeah, congratulations.
Well, thank you, my friend. First of all, you're a real one, and just a beautiful person inside and out. And we've hung out, and just we really are so excited to have you on board with us on latinoslant.com. Here's your first review up and running.
Yes. It was so fun. So fun that this is the review that I get to debut writing for the Latino Slant. It was generally, I was surprised by this movie. I was going into it thinking, I don't know, maybe I was going to be watching another, what was the name of the movie that it had Halle Berry, and it was about the moon, and I don't know what else. I think it was on Netflix. I think it also had Michael Peña in it.
Oh God, it sounds horrible. That sounds horrible.
I thought I was going to be walking into something like that, but no, this was completely different. It's just more of they just explore the human dynamics and how brainwashed we are and how we're conditioned or trained in certain aspects to automatically think the worst out of each other. So it was
I love it.
Delightfully surprised by it. Yeah.
Well, this is what science fiction, that's the job of science fiction, real science fiction.
Right.
I mean, Clobby and Star Trek, that was that was a staple. And, and some people will call, Star Trek was always woke. It's like, no, it was always humanist. It was always progressive. There's a big difference. But I don't want to get into that. I don't want to get bogged down into that. ISS, you're saying, hits the human condition, and that's really interesting. How was Ariana DeBose?
She's really good. She's very, very, very good. I should not be surprised that she can give this high level of performance. It is her performance that sells you on her character, and it sells you on all these dynamics and on the unpredictability of it all. Because yeah, she's very much I mean, she's an Academy Award winner, right?
Academy Award winner. Yep. Multiple Golden Globe, Academy Award.
Yeah.
For her performance in West Side Story. And she's been busy since, right? So she's got this, guys. She's got Argyle coming out, and later this year, yeah, and then later this year, Craven the Hunter.
Oh wow, that's actually going to get released. Maybe
I don't know. They have a release date, like it's August.
It was supposed to be last August. It was supposed to be last August. Yeah, I hear you.
Well, they pushed a lot of stuff back to this year.
Yeah.
But I think she's very special talent, Ariana, and I'm really looking forward to see her have a good year with all these movies. But you're saying she was special in this film, huh?
Yeah, very much. And yeah, just to echo what you just said, Ariana, she's like a multifaceted actor. She can do it all. She can do the drama. She can sing. I don't care what the critics' choice says. But she can sing and she can dance and she can do it all. So I'm not surprised to see what she delivers.
I actually, what Rosa was talking about is they wrote a bit for Bella Ramsey and Anthony Ramos, of all people.
Of all people, right?
Of all people, to go on and do the category for best songs, and their joke was like, "Hey, we have real singers in this, like Billie Eilish, and actors who think they can sing, like Ariana DeBose." It was like, what?
Yeah, and Ryan Gosling, yeah.
And and Ryan Gosling, but the difference here is, Ariana DeBose, Tony nominated, won an Oscar for singing, was in Hamilton with Anthony Ramos. What the hell was it? Wasn't even like a well done joke. It kind of came off nasty. And Ariana's sitting there. Maybe you can find that video, Fletch. Ariana's sitting there, like, that is so mean. Like, she gave that look, like, oh my God, you guys are being dicks. She's sitting there. That's embarrassing. This is how you treat a Latina award-winning actress, Anthony Ramos. What a douche, man. Fuck that. That pissed me off. Because Ariana's so sweet, so talented, multi-talented, like you said. And listen, if she had a bad moment on an award show singing because she was out of breath, you laugh, you move on. But that woman is a force to deal with. And then for the Critics' Choice to write a shitty ass joke like that,
just forward.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Plus, she was in Broadway, so there's that.
A little thing called Broadway.
Yeah,
you got it.
Just a scotch.
All right. We got the video for you guys. We're going into extra hours. It's the 10K party. Production. It's a 10K party, guys. Rosa Salazar is here. We're praising Ariana DeBose, where these goofballs do this. Okay, let me see here. All right, do we have sound? Okay, we go.
They're singers. Jack Black, Ariana DeBose, and Ken himself.
Wow.
Can you feel the energy? Can you feel the energy?
I feel the energy. I feel it. Look, it's a lineup fit for the Grammys.
And then there are the actors who also think that they're singers. Jack Black, Ariana DeBose, and Ken himself.
But then they keep the camera on her.
Yeah. The shade.
That's fuck me.
Wow. That's not nice.
It's just not nice. It's like,
that's weird.
Like why? And I think this isn't the first time Hollywood has kind of been crapping on her a little bit. Like, what do you think about that, Rosa? That doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, it doesn't sit right with me either, and I feel bad. If I'm being honest, I feel bad for obviously Ariana DeBose. There is no need for this joke, but for also Bella Ramsey, she's getting a lot of backlash for it, even though I'm pretty sure all they're doing is reading the prompt and they're just reading what they're being told to say. So there's somebody writing these quote unquote jokes.
I don't know about that
And
one, Rosa.
you think she's
Listen.
actually
I like Bella, but if she didn't like the joke, she can say, "You know what? I'm not doing this." They don't need to
can she?
be,
Can
Bella
they?
Ramsey? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hmm.
She's a pretty strong-willed lady. So is Jenna Ortega. They've been known to do that.
Well,
Ramos
Jenna, yes.
yeah.
That's a different story. But Bella Ramsey, I don't know. I don't know if she would be able to straight up say no. I won't say this out loud.
Really fast. Struggle Reviews. You've had an invite. You're in the chat. If you're in the chat, you should be on this panel. Just come in for a minute or two. ¿Qué pasó, man? Hey baby,
Hey,
¿qué
baby, ¿qué
pasó?
pasó?
Oh, wait a minute. We're having a freeze and power outages in Texas today. Oh,
Yeah, see, I told you what I said.
you did tell me.
Cold.
Okay. All right. That's an excuse then. All right. We had a segment for you. Struggles. We had a segment for you. What was the segment, Fletcher?
Oh, so it's Latinos pronounce what do you call it? Black leaders.
Yeah, we were gonna get a little black on brown hate going on by doing. Oh my God. It's Latinos pronouncing black historical black leaders their
Some
names.
brown on black and black on black.
Brown on. It was gonna be a mess. Anyways, okay, all right. See, you missed that guy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, Rosa. I didn't. I don't like it, and she threw a breakfast event yesterday morning, Ariana, for Eva Longoria, and then all the the regulars popped out for this event. The Jesse Garcias, the this and that. Okay, all right, that's cool. I'm just curious as to. It's like here she does something for Eva Longoria, which I think is wonderful. What a sweetheart. That's a classy move. And then she gets shitted on by one of her own on television. That's how I saw it, man.
Yeah, same. But I'm sure, just like you and I know it, she's a force of nature. So
yeah,
jokes are just gonna be jokes. Yeah, they're in bad taste, but we know who she truly is. So
yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, we'll just show this one more time, guys.
Gosling, can you feel the energy? Can you feel the energy?
I feel the energy. I feel it. Look, it's a lineup fit for the Grammys.
And then there are the actors who also think that they're singers. Jack Black, Ariana DeBose, and Ken himself,
That's so
Ryan Gosling.
Ah, poor thing. All right. That's what happened. That's the Latino highlight there for you. Ay Dios.
Representation.
My God. Yeah. How could you miss that? Oh my God. Wow. Okay. Rosa, did you get a chance to see True Detective Night Country yet?
oh no, not yet. I am looking forward to it though, because of Visa Lopez. I'm a big fan of her work, so very much looking forward to it.
Have you seen her work?
I watched Tigers Are Not Afraid. It was one of my favorite films of 2019, if I'm not mistaken. And that was an incredible film. It was. I still think about it. It still haunts me to today. It's such a great
Was it
film.
better
Actually,
than
Tenoch
Tenoch Huerta's in it?
Yeah.
Is it better than we've been wanting to see it, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
We've been wanting to see it. And now after seeing this episode, I have to see it. Is it better than Wisera, the Bone Woman?
I haven't seen Wisera.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a lot of problems with it. I like some things, but I was like, all right.
What problems did you have?
You know what? Let's get into it right now.
Well, I'm just curious. I don't know if maybe you might have some of the same issues with Tigers Are Not Afraid. I mean, just to put it blandly, or just superficially, like I can see people having issues with Tigers Are Not Afraid because they don't like to see children being harmed.
Oh my God.
Here they are, pero at the same time, it's unfortunately a little window to the reality that many children face, specifically in this location of Mexico where the cartels and you have a corrupt government, and sadly a lot of kids are bystanders and they're orphans. And
Hey, really fast, Clobbering Times has to go.
Okay.
Much love, Clobby. We'll see you later,
Thank
brother.
you, buddy. Great to see you. Sorry I had to run out early. I do two streams on Monday nights, but thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Congrats on the 10K. Good to see you, Fletcher, and nice to meet you, Rose.
Thank you.
Rosa.
Likewise.
And everyone have a wonderful night. Good to see you out there, chat. And again, you're the best, brother. 10 billion more. Come on, man.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Later.
Take care,
See you, buddy.
Clobby.
Take care, man.
Yeah, you know, I just this whole kind of like realism and pacing in that film like just bogged it down for me, man. And you know, make up your mind, is this thing supernatural or not? That being said, I did like the lead actor, the lead actress, and we said I did like the characters. So there was I had some questions though. I mean, she's I don't mind flawed characters, and then I don't mind these characters doing shitty things to other people. I mean, it makes for good drama. So yeah, I just wasn't enjoyable for me.
I see.
You know, but I'm glad. Hey, I saw it. I want to see tigers. I just saw that Indian film where it's a vengeance movie, where this woman, they burn her, they kill her family and her husband and daughter. They burn them in their house. Man, it is intense, and her vengeance is intense. That was awesome. That was awesome. So I'm, yeah, but yeah. That being said, Night Country, I gave it an 8 out of 10. I really enjoyed it. I think there's the two things that I had problems with was, I think at times the native actress that plays the co-lead, she was out of her league as an actor with Jodie Foster in some scenes. Like I could tell, because Jodie was just incredible. Great character.
Jodie. Yeah.
Man, it's just so great to watch her. It just like, and then the pacing got a little slow for me. I think Issa, it got a little bogged down. Like I'd seen these things before in other kind of like sci-fi horror. What was going on? Because it's not just a thriller, a true crime. She's also putting those elements of a little bit of sci-fi in there, a little bit of supernatural. I was like, whoa. But hey, no, I that being said, I gave it 8 out of 10. I'm in. But you saw her film, right? Wow.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I remember watching Radical last year at Sundance, and my reaction was, yes, this is a blend of Tigers Are Not Afraid and Stand and Deliver. So kind of like the atmosphere, the children, and all of that, it's very similar to Tigers Are Not Afraid.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. And there is some fantasy. Like Tigers has a lot of Pan's Labyrinth-ish kind of things.
Ooh, okay.
But it's really, really, really good. Yeah.
That's another thing. And Struggles is on her way. She'll be in a few minutes. Look out. Thank you, Penny. 10K plus. We're almost to 11K. We're like 40 subs away from 11K. That's neat.
Yes.
¿Qué pasa, mi pana? What's up, the Basco Scenario? Yeah, that was my thing with Radical. And guys, we're kind of just flow talking, just we're talking about different films you might not have heard of, or if you keep up with the channel, you have. Radical stars Eugenio Derbez. And it's kind of like the Mexican Stand and Deliver, set in Mexico, for lack of better words. For me, it was a standard kind of like feel good film. What made it exceptional were the three different stories of the three different kids. Those kids were just amazing.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know if you had a chance. I was sharing some of them throughout the day today, but today the nominations came out for the Latino critic group that
Yeah, let's
it's
bring
the
it up.
Latino Entertainment Journalists Association, or LEJA. And there was a couple categories where I was genuinely surprised that some people were getting recognition, and I was like, yes.
So okay, I'm gonna bring this up.
Yeah.
What is this, and why should we care?
Yes. So I think this is the only Latino group out there outside. I think Puerto Rican ones have one of their own as well. But this one tends to encompass every Latino journalist you see. So you have people that work for the bigger outlets like Roger Ebert or for the LA Times, the New York Times. So the Latinos that are both freelance, but also who work in the major outlets. I am, as I just said, a proud member of the association. And yeah, we were able to get together, come up with nominees, and then obviously we're going to have a window for us to vote. And then I believe the winners will be announced, I believe in February, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I think because we are Latinos and we tend to focus or pay a little bit more attention to a lot of Latin American foreign film or just different films in general.
Right.
The nominees tend to be more diverse. There's more variety. I think Society of the Snow got a little bit more love from our group than it's been getting from other, like the New York critics or the Los Angeles one. And I know a lot has to do with the release date of the film as well, which is why we waited until after in January to be able to catch up with every movie that's been released. That would still count for 2023, and why we waited until now to make these nominations.
Yeah, that's a good move, man, because there was a few films that I missed just because they weren't out yet. Like Society of the Snow is a great example, and Ferrari. Okay, so I don't think you can see the screen I have up here. 6th annual Rita Moreno Lifetime Achievement Award is going to go to Eugenio Derbez. That's kind of a no-brainer there. It's a good one. Leja. Here you have nominees for stunts. So what's a prerequisite? Do these films have to have a Latino connection or no?
No. They just have to be voted by us, the members of the association.
Interesting. Okay, so for stunts, it's Ferrari, Guardians, The Iron Claw, John Wick 4, Mission Impossible, Napoleon. Ooh. I mean, you got to go with John Wick. I mean, those stunts were just so well. The martial arts was just so top notch. What do you think?
What was that giggle, Rosa? What was that giggle?
That's one of her favorite movies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I see what you're saying, Fletcher. Yes, I'm here to defend John Wick 4 from all the snarks and all the and complaints.
I know you were getting it. You were getting it the other day, dude. That was so funny.
Yeah, but hey, Fletcher came to the rescue.
That's right.
I owe him. I owe him one.
There you go. Right. Nominees for best score: Barbie, Killers of the Flower Moon, May December, Oppenheimer, Poor Things, Society of the Snow.
Where's the giggle on this one?
Michael Giacchino's not getting recognition for Society of the Snow. And,
no, it's there.
Yeah, and yeah, he is.
Oh, I thought you said for not getting recognition.
No.
Okay.
Right, from other places, other groups.
That's
Like
a
if you look at the
beautiful
Golden
score,
Globes,
man.
Critics'
Yeah.
Choice, yeah, they've been
Up-
ignoring him.
A lot of bit. It's amazing what these big award shows have been ignoring. It's kind of sad. These are good. You know, Killers had great music. Oppenheimer had great music. Society had great music. You know, Robbie Robertson is no longer with us. That would be nice for him to get the award in his memory. Got a feeling Ludwig's gonna be around for a while, but yeah, it's good. Okay, all right. I kind of like this. It's not necessarily tied to, but you are obviously giving a spotlight to Latino productions. You got Radical, you got Society of Snow. Nominees for songs: Barbie, Flaming Hot, The Fire Inside. Look out. Look out. Interesting. Another Barbie, the Rustin song, the Wish song performed by Ariana. And so 3 Barbie songs. I don't think you have enough Barbie in here. Jesus. Yeesh.
I think in this category, I believe at the Oscars, you can only get in 2 Barbie songs, 2 songs from one film. I was under the impression you can only put in 1. Ever since the Beauty and the Beast debacle happened, I think they took like 3 spots out of the 5. But no, apparently it's 2. You can take 2 spots for the same film. So we'll see which ones make it in.
I have a guilty pleasure admission. I play that Becky G song all the time. It's so catchy. It's so catchy. Sandra, no, for stunts not in Mission Impossible. Oh, stunts were great. I'm just saying the martial arts was on another level with John Wick 4. Society of Snow is awesome. Yes, it is. What's up, Basco? We need to support each other no matter from which Hispanic Latino country we're from. Yeah, except if you're from Argentina, I cannot support you. Oh, ho, hi-oh,
But I'm half
hi-oh.
Brazilian, so it doesn't count.
Hey, you're half Brazilian. Well, speaking of someone who is, she's not Brazilian, but she's resilient and beautiful. Struggle Reviews is with us. What's up, my girl?
Hello, can everybody hear me all clear and see me?
You sound great. What are you running on your phone?
No, this is a generator.
Wow, you're on a generator.
That's
You guys
how you do
okay?
it.
Yeah, we're fine. It's been an interesting day. It's been cold, but we're fine. We're
Okay.
fine.
Family's good?
But
Family's all right?
yeah, I borrowed the generator from the living room just for you.
Oh my God.
What?
Wait a minute. So,
Open
are
a
your
window.
kids? Wait, hold on. So, are like the kids? Mommy,
No, they are not. No,
generator. Where's she going on the generator?
no. We have multiple things running. Like this was for the TV and
Okay.
some other stuff.
All right.
So
All
I told
right.
him I'll be back shortly, but I couldn't. I had to
Gotcha.
get on here and celebrate you as long as I could.
Oh, that's nice. King Nikki was in the chat earlier, so that was very nice.
Oh, that's good. I
Did
love
you
you,
have you
Polly.
have you met Rosa?
No, I remember that she
No.
was supposed to be here for the top 10 the movies list, but she was in the chat instead, right?
Yep, that's
Mm.
me. Hi, Struggles.
Hi. Hello.
And we just published her movie review that she did for Rotten Tomatoes on our website, thelatinосlant.com. So she saw ISS. Now I kind of want to see it.
Was it good?
She said it was.
It was, yeah. I mean, it's not like best picture of the year or anything, but it was entertaining enough, and I was delightfully surprised by it.
Thank you.
There you go.
Oh my gosh, Polly. Only you could get me on here without my makeup and my eyebrows on. I feel all
See,
naked.
why do you even say anything like that? No one notices.
No one
It's
noticed.
terrible.
No
I
one.
did. It just looked,
All we're knowing is your radiance, your beauty, your warmth, your intelligence, your charm.
there's no warmth without my eyebrows, Polly.
Ándale, pues.
Seriously.
You know what? I tried. It doesn't work with Romy. It's not going to work.
There's none at all.
Right, Rosa?
But what did I miss? I see we're in 4 hours. You've been here for so long.
Well,
I
it
know.
is a 10-day celebration, so we're trying to run the different time zones so we can have you guys in.
Okay.
We're bringing back in this is a Leja that Rosa's a part of,
Mm.
and it's they released their nominations. And when are the winners announced?
I believe February 12th, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So we still got a while.
Okay, and so it's a group of Latino journalists that have created their own thing here, and it's kind of interesting because it's not excluded. Like, it's not just Latino stuff. It's everything.
Yeah.
But I kind of like that. It's like, that's how it should be. Hello.
Mhm.
Do you know any of these songs here on the list?
Of course, Polly. I did see Wish with my kids, so I'm familiar with that one. Saw Barbie, familiar with all of those songs. I
Mhm.
don't remember the Fire Inside from Flamin' Hot.
Girl, I could see you doing the moves to that song. I could see you knowing the crazy stuff you put up with your girlfriends when you go out.
Struggles
You
after
got the
dark.
fire inside. That's a great song,
Let's see
man.
what else. Rustin. I did not watch Rustin, so I don't know that one.
Yeah, I like Coleman Domingo a lot. I don't get all this crazy praise for the performance. Was all right. The movie was not.
I did try to watch it. I tried and I fell asleep. So.
How about you, Rosa? Did you see Rustin?
I did see it. I really like Coleman Domingo in it, but the film was all right. I did not like it. I thought it was okay, but I didn't love it. So
Yeah, it was all right. Okay, let's go on here. Song. Okay, now we got adapted screenplay. All Us Strangers, Barbie, Killers of the Flower Moon, Oppenheimer, Poor Things, Spider-Man, Across the Spider-Verse.
I'm just gonna go with Poor Things because that one was my favorite, and I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet.
Whoa.
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 I've seen all the
That's
other
what-
ones here.
It's back
That's
on
why they
IMAX.
turned off the energy.
That's why they cut your power out.
They cut your
Get
power.
on to the
What?
IMAX, girl.
Yeah.
Go see
That's it.
Oppenheimer. Go
So
see
what's the
Oppenheimer
ticket
now,
stub?
and then we'll
Get your
It
power
was
back.
so long. I went to see Barbie instead at the time. I'm still gonna check it out though. But I've seen all the other movies here. Even Killers
adapted
of the Flower
screenplay.
Moon.
I would probably go with the Poor Things and Barbie,
Yeah.
as far as just being pretty creative, right? Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Let me back here. Not original screenplay. Oh, I'm kind of in shock here that American Fiction did not get nominated, dude. What's going on, Rosa?
It's very
I
on
don't know.
brand.
I'm just one member of the whole thing, man. Don't ask me. You know what? For if I'm being completely honest, for the screenplays, I don't even know. I don't remember who I voted for. I don't even think I
Oh, now you
submitted
don't even.
anything.
She's copping
I
out,
don't.
dude.
Hey,
No,
no
let
Whatever.
brown
me
on
tell you
brown
why.
crime.
I'm not
Whatever.
well rounded, and I'm not well knowledgeable enough to be able to say, oh yeah, Barbie. Well, especially with Barbie. Barbie's been going back from original to adapted to original. So I don't
So
even know
weird.
where to put it under. Yeah.
Well, from this list, I'm going with Anatomy of a Fall.
Yeah.
I voted for it last time.
I was gonna
Um,
say that. Since our live last time with you guys praising it, I went to watch it. I was like, oh, this is really good. This is really, really
isn't
good.
it
Yes,
amazing?
it is. I haven't seen past lives yet, but I did, or the holdovers, but I did watch Anatomy of a Fall. It's really, really good.
Yeah. Okay.
And I
All right.
unfortunately just watched Saltburn.
Oh,
Oh,
I won't watch it.
what's
No, thank you.
nasty.
No, thank you. Okay. All right. Well, let's bring this up. Nominees for voice on motion picture performance. So this is a good motion capture performance. This is a good example of something that wouldn't be in the other award shows. This is kind of cool. Voice or motion capture: Nicholas Cantu, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles; Ariana DeBose, Wish; Oscar Isaac, Spider-Man; Shamik Moore, Spider-Man; Haley Stanfield, Spider-Man; Lauren Velez, Whoa, hello.
Looks like we like
Spider-Verse.
Spider-Man.
Listen, I think this is a really cool category. About you?
I'm gonna go with Shamik Moore. I think he does really, really great as that young, vibrant Spider-Man.
You know what I'm voting for. I don't even have to say it.
Who? Oh, Oscar. Sorry.
Polly.
Hashtag
brain
cannons
fart.
of Polly.
Yeah.
Wow.
I had a brain fart. His Miguel O'Hara was evil, man. He was great. Great.
Oh yes, absolutely.
All right. That's good. All right. Okay. Like 15 nominations, 13, 10. Really? Killers of the Flower Moon, 10? Wow. Society of Snow, 8. Spider-Man, 7.
Yeah, 4 of them are just in voice acting. So.
Yeah.
Right.
Is
International-
Society of the Snow actually good? I haven't watched it.
I mean, it's devastating, but it's excellent. Yeah.
Because I watched Alive. Isn't it like Alive?
It is.
It's the same story, but
Yeah.
they're
Is it better? Because I avoided. I was like, I've already seen that. But is it better than Alive?
it's better in different ways.
Okay.
It's better. I think Alive was good as well, but the fact that we're getting to see the story told as how it was, meaning in their language, like their Spanish speaking country. The actors were incredible. The filmmaking. Did you ever see Impossible? The tsunami movie, disaster film? With
Is it when the
Naomi-
family all separates and they're
Right.
trying-
Naomi Watts.
Yes. I remember that one.
Same director.
Oh, okay. I loved Impossible. Like that was
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So it's like that. It's like that.
Okay. I'll check it out.
All right. 60 nominations for Barbie, 3 for Radical, 5 for Maestro. Okay.
Yeah, just check out the acting ones. Those were quite surprising.
Okay, best supporting actress. Here we go. Adriana Barraza, Blue Beetle; Emily Blunt, Oppenheimer; Penelope Cruz, Ferrari; America Ferrera, Barbie; Rachel McAdams, Are You There, God? Divine Joy Randolph, The Holdovers.
I take whole responsibility for that Adriana Barraza nomination. Solely. Sorry, background noise.
What are your thoughts there? Struggle.
Can't do America Ferrera because I've only seen so many of them, so I have to go with Penelope Cruz and Ferrari because that's the only other one here I've seen, well, outside of Blue Beetle. But I'm gonna go with Penelope Cruz.
You didn't see The Holdovers?
I did not.
Okay.
I did not, but I heard good things about Divine Joy Randolph.
Yeah. Okay, for me, of these, it's Penelope all the way.
Yeah, I thought she did really good. She was. It reminded me to go. As soon as I cut it off, I went to watch Below because I just realized how much I missed her.
Yeah, that was a great performance. That was a great character playing Enzo's wife. Yeah, that was a great.
I just missed hearing her speak. Just talk. She didn't have to do anything.
That too. Best Supporting Actor: De Niro, Coleman Domingo, Color Purple; Robert Downey Jr., Oppenheimer; Gosling, Barbie; Charles Melton, May December; Mark Ruffalo, Poor Things. What you got here?
I really like Charles
Rosa.
Melton in May December.
I didn't see it.
Oh, he's really, really good.
You haven't seen it?
No.
Oh.
Something like that. It's like Romy will not see, and then I gotta wait if see if there's time, and usually I'm watching. When she's not around, I'm usually watching like zombie shit, stuff I know she will never watch. Um, I mean, I got Downey Jr. all the way.
Mhm.
All right.
He wore prosthetics and stuff, right?
Did he?
Well, everybody's like he transformed, so I just assumed he wore some prosthetics.
I think they bald his hair, made his hair look all gray
Okay.
and bald and stuff. Yeah. Best actor: Gael Garcia Bernal for Cassandra, Bradley Cooper Maestro, Eugenio Derbez Radical, Coleman Domingo Rustin, Cillian Murphy, Oppenheimer, Andrew Scott, All of Us Strangers.
I've only seen Maestro here, so I'm gonna go with Bradley Cooper.
Wait a minute. There's no. What happened to Giamatti?
We replaced him with Gael.
What?
I don't know. I don't think I even submitted him either. So I remember putting down Gael Garcia Bernal, and I went with Bradley, Coleman, Killian, and Gael. I don't know who else I put down, but I mean, Gael Garcia Bernal is pretty good in Cassandra, and he's doing all his own wrestling stunts, and just to see him perform and do everything. I was listening to some of his interviews and to see how emotional and how invested he was, particularly when he had to share the ring, with somebody as legendary and iconic as El Hijo del Santo. Again, and I'm a wrestling fan, so I admit I'm a little biased as well. And so to see that, okay, let's give it to Gael.
I'm not excited about any of these people here.
Really calling out one person.
Wow.
Not even
No.
Radical. You were raving about Radical when we were, live about how good it was.
I like the kids in Radical.
Oh,
But best actor? Nah.
Mm.
It's very much like a Coleman Domingo performance. Yeah,
Have
it's
you
good, but
have you seen All of Us Strangers?
I have not. I was just gonna say that.
Oh man, it's good.
Yeah,
Very
Killian
good.
was good. But out of this list, I would go for Killian. Okay. But y'all done my boy wrong. Best actress: Lily Gladstone, Sandra Huller, Greta Lee, Carey Mulligan, Laura Paredes, Emma Stone. Who is Laura Paredes?
I don't know. I haven't seen that film.
Right. I
Yeah.
haven't seen this. This is getting a couple of nominations.
I go with Sandra and Emma Stone. I think they did the best, in my opinion. Haven't seen Past Lives though, but Anatomy of a Fall was really good, so I'll go with Sandra and Emma for Poor Things.
Yeah, I'm with Sandra on this. I'm a Sandra fan all the way. I mean, she's just amazing.
Really, really good.
Yes, Maestro is on Netflix right now, Jen.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm a Huller fan all the way. Oh, and Carey Mulligan's playing a Latina woman. Just so you guys know.
Don't get me started. Do not get me started. You know what? I like Emma Stone's performance. I just don't like the film. So I would probably go with Sandra Huller.
That's what I hear.
Yeah.
That's what I hear. She's really good with the film.
Yeah.
Yeah. She really is.
All right.
There's no denying that.
Best director. And we'll get out of here. Ooh, interesting. Origin. Paul Garns, Ava DuVernay, Past Lives, Poor Things, Radical. Oh, Best Picture. Sorry, Best Picture. Best Picture. Origin, Past Lives,
think
Poor
it's-
Things, Radical, Society.
I think it's supposed to be director. They just mislabeled it.
Oh,
Because those are nominees for
No, but there's more than one people here, though. So that's Best Picture. right?
the producers, right?
Yeah, there is a thing here, but then you didn't match it. It's all your fault.
I didn't post that. So
Whatever, dude.
all right.
Well, okay, so picture here, guys. Who you guys got?
I've only seen Poor Things. Like I haven't even heard of Origin. I'm work my way up to watch Past Lives and Society of the Snow. The best movie I've seen all year was Poor Things, though, so I'll go with that one.
Best Picture should be 10 nominees, so there should be another one with the other 5.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, well then let's see the other.
Let's see. Oh.
All of us. Strangers, Barbie, Holdovers, Killers, Oppenheimer.
Yeah, that makes more sense now. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
is Oppenheimer not Best Picture for you, Paulie?
Yeah, it's gonna be Oppenheimer or Holdovers for me. So
Yeah.
I'm not like, it's kind of no big surprise there. All right. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, that's nice.
What happened to Fletch? Win, click, chill, kicking me out. Be back. Gotcha. All right. Well, do we want to get into some trouble here, and then we'll really wrap it up?
Of course.
I have to get going. I need to start driving home in this beautiful LA traffic.
But I got Latino pronunciations coming up, man. Come stick around for one real quick one.
All right. Just one.
Okay, all right. We're going to go, how do Latinos pronounce black leaders? It is MLK Day. We will get canceled for this. We're kind of looking forward to that. We do have, not only do we have a ghetto pass, but we have a barrio pass. We have black and brown passes here on this panel. I can say, and then we even have the Brazilian Argentinian pass. There you go.
All the passes.
All right. What do you got here for us, Fletcher? What is this? What is this going on here?
So basically, this is the same guys we talked about, some Dominican friends that basically chill out on break at their job and just asking their friends to pronounce the different historic African-American leaders and having a good time doing it. And let's roll tape. See how many we can get right.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to pause it. And you've done this before, right, with us? Right,
Yes.
Struggles?
Yes.
Great. I don't have to explain it. Great. All right, here we go.
Historic African American leaders.
Luis, ¿cómo se va esta aquí?
Okay. I mean, it's Rosa Parks. How hard can saying Rosa Parks be?
Rosa, it's gonna be rolling of the R's. Rosa.
How about Rosa Reviews? How is this guy going to say Rosa Parks?
I do not know, but I would always get, when I was younger, they would always call me Rosa Parks because my name kind of resembles Rosa Parra. And,
oh my God, you're right.
So they would call me Rosa Parks. I don't know. Yeah, pretty rolling the R's as much as possible.
Bosco saying Rosa Parks. Okay. All right, here we go.
Se llama Rosa Pac.
Rosa Pac.
Oh, it's like Tupac.
Yeah,
like Tupac.
That's just horrible. That's just not nice. That's not nice.
That was Rosa's hip hop name in school. You know?
Yeah, but
Rosa Pac.
yeah, Rosa Pac. I mean, Basco Scenario did win. Look at that.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go. All right.
Okay, y esta aquí.
James Baldwin.
How is he going to say it, Struggles? How is he going to pronounce it? Come on, give me your best Dominican guy. Come on.
James.
Come on, get into character, man. Don't be so self-conscious.
James Baldwin. That's probably like Frenchy.
Wow. All right.
It better not be Jesus, because that's nowhere near close to Jesus.
All right, here we go.
El de la cara linda. Homies Bowen.
Hummus.
That's too close to Jesus.
Wow. Now I'm getting hungry. All right, let's go to the next one.
Y este aquí.
Ooh, Malcolm X, everyone. How is our friend going to say Malcolm X?
Malcolm.
Malcolm?
Mal. Because you
X.
can't like Malcolm.
Okay, Rosa?
I have no idea.
Oh my God. She just doesn't want to get canceled. Look at her. She's like, oh, I'll do it.
Better not make it a numeral. If he says makes that X.
Is he gonna
Malcolm
say
Diaz.
Malcolm Diaz?
Malcolm Diaz. Yeah.
Malcolm Diaz. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Malcolm Diaz. Here we go.
Ese es Malcolm X.
X.
He's got a comb in his hand. He's got a. See it?
Yes.
See the comb?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Good. Just want to make sure.
Yes.
Oh wow. Wow. What's our chat saying?
It's terrible.
I think we lost them. They're like silent and like in shock. Wex Wooter says Yates Walvin. Oh my God. Okay. All right. You having a good time there? Struggles?
Yes, always, Polly.
Okay. All right.
I don't know where you guys find this stuff.
It was close. I mean, he's kind of right. ¿Y tú conoces hasta aquí?
Whoa. Harriet Tubman. Wow.
How can you say that wrong though? I just
Harriet Tubman. Harriet Tubman.
Tubman with a Jamaican man.
Harriet Tubman.
Harriet.
Well, remember he's Dominican, so it's Caribbean.
Harriet Tubman.
Okay, Rosa's chickening out. She doesn't want to do the segment. Man.
I have to go sit in traffic right now. So.
All right. Well, hopefully we'll make you laugh in traffic. Love you, lady. You take care.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye. And Fletcher Cold Front. Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. What do we got here?
It's cold.
Yes.
Everything's freezing.
Es la de pancake. Harriet Tubman. Y este aquí. Ese.
Whoa.
Frederick. Douglas.
Frederick Douglas.
Frederick Douglas.
Harriet Tubman. Frederick. How do you think he's gonna say it there?
Frederick
Reviews.
Doug ass.
Doug ass. Dugas.
Do the doggy ass.
Doug ass.
Okay.
Ass would definitely be.
Tiene 1000 años. Freddy Rick Douglas.
Wait, Freddie
Rick Douglas.
Yeah, we got it right the first time. Douglas.
Well, the first name he couldn't do Frederick, right? So Freddie Rick.
Douglas.
Wow. That's something else, man. Something else. Okay.
Fuck you. All right, here's the goat, y'all.
The GOAT. MLK Day, Martin Luther King Jr. How is this gentleman going to pronounce his name?
Martin. Lo de.
Luther King.
How can you say King wrong?
You know what my daddy always used to say? He would say Luther King. You know, he would just,
right.
Leave the Martin off.
Yeah, just
right.
like Martin was like, Martin, it says Luther King Day. You know, that was like his thing. Luther King Day every day.
Luther King. Okay, let me see here.
Respect. Ese es Martin Luther King Jr.
Black, y'all, and I'm black, y'all.
That was pretty close.
That was pretty close.
They said it pretty.
Luther.
That was fair.
Respect. Respect. See, there's
Respect.
there's a lot of love there.
Yeah.
And I'm Okay, Luis, último.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Even I can't even get this on a good day sometimes.
He's gonna put it all together and say web.
Yeah.
Weeb Dubois.
Weeb.
Weeb Dubois. W-E-B Dubois.
The balls.
The balls? The balls.
Yeah.
Write this down.
Struggle after
said
time.
balls. Struggle said balls. Slant. I just wrote that down. I got my notes here.
Ese es We Them Boys.
We them boys.
What?
We them boys. Yeah.
How Latino?
What?
There you have it. Another stunning
Yeah.
edition of
That's such a stretch.
Latinos pronounced with
Yeah.
struggle reviews. With struggle reviews on MLK Day. Wow. Wow. Okay. We gotta wrap it up. And half your family needs the generator back.
Yeah. Trying to freeze.
Well, I didn't want to
struggles
miss it,
out.
Polly. Because we have to get the generators first. It's just been a long day, and I was like, oh, once I looked on here, I was like, if Polly's still on there, then I'll try to get on too.
Very sweet of you. Very sweet of you.
Yeah, this is a big day.
Yeah, no, listen, we're having fun. We're enjoying the time and people in the chat coming and going.
Yes.
And we're about 45. We are 45 away now from 11K. So there you go.
Wow.
So that's awesome, man. This is breaking though. Breaking news. Javier Bardem, Chloe Sevigny, whatever you say your name, board second season of Ryan Murphy's Monster. Actors will play Jose and Kitty Menendez, the parents of Lyle and Eric. Menendez brothers case.
They really digging up these old things.
Yeah.
Telling you, man. I try to make it exciting.
Oh,
Breaking news here, and then you're like, they really
It's the fumes
because
from the
they
generator.
are like just with May December is the Mary Kay Letourneau situation. Like they're always digging for gold in those true crime cases from the 80s and 90s.
Hey, true crime night country. I just did my review. The brothers' 1989 killing of their parents sparked a media firestorm. Lyle and Eric were eventually convicted of murder.
Mm-hmm.
This is the anthology series. Will be Javier Bardem's first major role in an American TV series.
I'll definitely be reviewing it.
Okay. Remember, the first one was Monster, the Jeffrey Dahmer story. Currently ranks third on Netflix most popular English language. That was excellent.
Got a lot of subscribers off of that one.
I remember. We got to do this one then together or something.
Yes. Yeah.
This could be a cross promo. Bardem is coming off The Little Mermaid at Disney. Oh God.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Shouldn't have mentioned that one.
Looking all creep. He was looking all creeper coming out of the water.
Yes. Like, hey,
remember
check
that?
out my
He was
wives.
like this. He was like, wow. But it was like, here's the water. That was so weird.
Probably looks like the neighbor from Home Improvement.
Whoa. Hold it on there. Whoa. Okay, so yeah, that's the news there. Javier Bardem, Ryan Murphy, sign up for a Ryan Murphy production.
Yeah.
When is this coming out? Do we got any info on that? The kids are Nicholas Chavez and Cooper Koch. Sorry, I don't know, whatever your last name is. I don't see any. Probably, the thing is, here it is, right? January 15th, 2024, after the holidays. What have we been experiencing this last week? Announcement after announcement of projects going into production. That's what's going on. You have the Linda Ronstadt, Selena Gomez, and now you have this. Yeah, any exciting projects that have been announced in your universe there?
Sure. Well, probably I'm like quite disconnected from my universe because I talk about old crap all the time.
Mhm.
All the time. So But no, I'm normally on top of everything's already dropped because I know we were waiting on the Book of Clarence and stuff like that. So
Yeah, what's the
no,
word on that? What's the word on that movie?
I have not seen it yet. I'm still I was supposed to go yesterday, but kind of prepping. Us Texans, we over prep for these situations.
Gotcha.
So that took over that time, but I've heard really, really great things about it. So I'm gonna do a review for it soon.
Yeah, some of my friends were not too high on it, saying the comedy missed.
Okay. You know,
But
I'll be honest.
yeah. I mean, it's got a talented cast. I want to see
Mhm.
Origin. I want to see
Mm.
the Ava DuVernay movie.
She rarely misses, so I'll check it out.
Well, so this actress, what's her name? The lead actress, she was caught promoting her own film. Did you hear about that?
No.
Fletcher, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you do a search, Ava DuVernay, lead actress, promoting movie? And they made a big deal out of it because she was in front of the Century City AMC theater, literally handing out flyers for her own movie. And behind her is the huge Origin poster. And I was like, because there's like a thing going on now that Hollywood has, for whatever reason.
Well, the lead female actress for this movie is Anjanou Ellis. She was
Yes.
handing out stuff. I
Yes.
love her. She's such a great actress.
What has she been in?
Everything, like
Everything.
She put everything. She has
Everything.
been in. I don't know if you watched Lovecraft Country. I don't know if you watched that one. Did you watch?
I
Did you
did
check
not.
it out? She's been in Man of Honor. She's been in a
I think
lot
she
of
was in
things.
something recently, like maybe I saw something like that. But the
Ray,
point
no,
is
old
that yeah, she's out there schlepping for her movie, which I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But people had like, I can't believe you're doing this. So there's like a thing going around that Hollywood has turned its back on DuVernay and this film.
Mhm.
You know, Deleted has seen it. He says it's very political. Didn't enjoy it.
Didn't enjoy it. Oh man.
I mean, you can be political and entertaining. It just takes a lot of work.
There's ads for it on YouTube 24/7.
Who?
Ads
say
for
that again?
There's ads for Origin on YouTube 24/7. I see it so
Oh.
freaking often on my end.
I think it's an interesting
Yeah.
premise, but
Mm.
I don't know if it's executed well.
Yeah, she was in King Richard.
She was in King Richard. Okay.
Mhm. She was
Thank you.
the Brandy character.
Hey, you're driving. Stop it.
She was in If Beale Street Could Talk. She has a
I heard that's a good one.
It is. It is.
So she's a really good actress then.
Yeah, she is. She's a phenomenal actress. That's
Okay. But Deleted is saying that it was not enjoyable as far as it being too political. Fletcher, did you find anything?
I'm copying it in the private chat. I think.
Right.
That's the CNN interview. Is that what you're talking about? That's the most recent one.
No. It's literally like either like a Insta or something video. Here, what's her name?
Oh yeah. I'm doing
Anjanou.
I'm doing the audio from my phone, so I can't get on Insta. It would kick
I'll
me
do
out.
it. Don't worry about it. Tell me her name again.
Anjanou Ellis.
Really? That's her name? Anjanou?
Yes.
Anjanou.
AUNJ.
AUN
JAN.
JAN. Anjanou Ellis. Hello, I'm Anjanou Ellis.
It sounds like Clarice.
It's the Clarice.
Yeah. Polly say faba beans and Chianti.
Wait, what? What?
I said Polly, now say fiber beans and nice Chianti. Say that.
Fiber beans and nice Chianti.
You're supposed to say it in your Hannibal Lecter voice.
Oh my God. Hello, Clarice. Would you like some fiber beans and a nice Chianti? I kind of lost it.
Thank you, Polly.
Yeah, I tried, man.
Really, really
Origin.
good.
Origin. I'm still trying to find that origin. So that's not like appealing to you, Origin?
It didn't. The trailer didn't really speak to me. I do love the two leads, but it was something that like if I catch it, I catch it. I wouldn't. Yeah. It didn't really give a whole lot away as to what the movie was kind of centered around. So not that I wanted them to give it all away in the trailer, but it was just like, what is this about? But via the chat, it's a political situation.
Did you ever see 1001? She was supposed to be, that was supposed to be really good.
Yes, with Tiana Taylor.
Oh, was that good?
Yeah, it was. It was good. It was good. The best I've seen from her.
Well, the big push is that, what's her name? Oh, what's her name?
Anjani?
No.
Tiana?
No. It's the white actress. Did a screening for the film. Like has been pushing for it. Oh God, like Tomb Raider, Lara Croft. What's her name? Married to Brad Pitt.
Angelina Jolie.
Angelina Jolie. Jesus. I'm getting old, guys. And we're going into the 15th hour. Why can't I find this video? All of a sudden, it's like taken down.
Maybe stripped down. But what's so bad about her, even though it's not, the best scenario, like if she handed out flyers, like
well, I think her fans were a little taken aback on AUN. Okay. I'm just doing it. At movies. Video.
I would have been like, can I get a picture? It's where you're handing out your flyer.
Yeah. Listen, I think it's a lost cause here.
They stripped it. They said no, Polly.
All right. Sorry, guys.
So because of that one reason, they don't want to promote the film?
No, this was kind of like, why is she promoting her own film like this? What is Hollywood like has Hollywood turned their back on this film? What's going on? So and for a second it was all over the place, and now I can't find it. Interesting. Yeah, origin. Maybe Google just didn't like it. Trying to protect her. I mean, it's not a big deal, and then she's telling. All right, guys. I tried. We're gonna. Oh, you sent it on Instagram. Look at you. Wow. Oh, here we go. All right. So this is the lead actress of Origin, and I do want to see it. I haven't checked in with the chat. Oh, what did we lose her? I can't. Now that we find it, we lost her.
It's cold, man. Everything's cold. Everything is freezing over.
Yeah.
No clue what's
So
going
like
on.
Dave Lynch promoting Inland Empire. Yeah, I guess so. She's just self-promoting her film. She believes in it.
It's just, it's hate for hate's sake.
Some people had a hard time with it. Let's watch this. This is in Century City. This is very close to my house.
All right, so we got the star, the legend, Origin right over here.
And that's what's so weird too, is that they're probably like, I can't believe this actress who's big poster, and she's here passing out flyers.
On the block talking. When you give us a 411, tell us what's going on with this release.
See, so when I was caught doing was passing out postcards.
So this is on Ava DuVernay's
Yeah.
official, Instagram. This was apparently taken last Sunday, Golden Globes Day. This is a video of Anjanou, our lead actress in Origin. She wasn't nominated that day. She was handing out postcards for our film at a local AMC. She had told me that she wanted to remind herself about what matters.
Yeah.
That she wanted to invite people to see our work, and that she should stay low profile, keep on her mask. It wasn't about her. It's about the movie. I mean, what's wrong with this?
Yeah, I mean that's literally what every actor should do. I mean that we had we even talked about this. We had when Reyes couldn't promote Blue Beetle and all stuff. They tried all kinds of different ways to try to hint at it. You know what I mean? But they were doing all kinds of stuff. I mean, you had the director going out to meets and stuff like that. They had like graffiti contests, and they just you get creative when you're trying to push for something.
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
I mean, if it's an
Yeah, I
ice
find
cream
nothing
movie,
wrong with
go out there and pass out cones. What? I
Right.
mean, didn't what's his face do a food truck for when he did Chef or something like that? I mean, are they gonna clown on him?
Let's watch the rest of this. You're absolutely right. And then we'll wrap it up.
Origin.
Amazing.
It's coming out January 19th. That's the big poster right here. It's directed by Ava DuVernay, and it's based on the book Cast by Pulitzer Prize winner Isabel Wilkerson. Ms. Wilkerson wrote a book about how we continue to put ourselves and divide ourselves and treat each other horribly based on these ridiculous, absurd memes. And her book is a way of disrupting that, giving us a new language to talk about race. And I believe in this book so much, and I believe in this film so much, and that's why I wanted to be in it. And I want everybody to come see it.
Listen, I might not like what you said, or agree. Let's say that. Totally agree with everything she said, but man, do I respect what she just did. 100%. That's real.
Right. I mean,
That's real.
we had
and
for Flaming
to
Hot, they were
believe, you're
passing
an
out-
actor. You
yeah.
go from project to project to project to project, but to stop and do this is saying that you believe in this one. This one
Yes.
is for the heart. This one's different. And again, this got nothing to do with me green or whatever. I'm like, what do they say? I admire the hustle.
Yeah.
I admire the hustle. Well, we've been hustling, and it's time to bustle. You like that?
That's look at that. Chin, chin.
We
So
gotta
what do you got
go.
coming up?
So I gotta eat, and I gotta walk my dogs. But I'm probably gonna walk my dogs first. I'm like
No, what do you got coming up during the
losing
week?
gas fumes coming up on the 5th hour, man. I don't know.
Paul's gonna watch some movies and cold out. I'm gonna cold out for the
Yeah.
5th time today.
We're gonna clip a bunch of stuff from this because we did a bunch of reviews. We'll get that going. And I thank you everybody for all the well wishes and super chats, the love. We'll have some videos of Carlos Avila film retrospective this weekend. I still want to do a review on Arena, that comedy on Prime, season 1. And I need to write an article on false Latino representation. I'm going to call it Dear Hollywood. So we're working every day. Something. Stop on by. Much love, everyone. Jonah Hex, what's up? Much love. Sander, Deleted, Basco, Penny, Lord Thoth, Rosa Potter, Monkey Jeebus, Jen McMahon, Wex Wuto. It's been almost 5 hours. Anyone who's watched this, people subscribing, re-upping, Darius Munchausen, Monica S. I'm just going down the list. Deleted scenes. All you guys, all the members of the channel, everyone who stopped by, everyone who's ever supported this, thank you so much. It's been great. Wherever you're at, we're going to do a hard out. Wherever you're at, Fletcher, keep your slant fuerte. Gracias.
Yes.
Thanks to Fletcher.
What? Thank you. I'm going to be passing out
Producer.
flyers for the Latino slant. So, in front
Right.
of Polly's house. So,
Virtual
yeah.
flyers.
Virtual flyers.
We'll see you. Peace.
Peace.